Over 35 of the best schools in South Africa accepted the invite to participate in this edition of the Saints Sport Festival that is taking place right here at St. Stithians. A very good morning to you. My name is Itumeleng Khavanda, and welcome to day 3 out of 3 of this year's edition. Now, it was in the year 1984 that the Saints Sport Festival kick-started, and over the years it has grown in leaps and bounds, making it the prominent sports festival in South Africa when it comes to the Easter holiday. Standing with me right now is Tando Mjiako, and we're ready to rock and rumble and go through day 3. Good morning, Tando.
Hey, very good morning to all our viewers. My name is Tando Mjiako, both on the commentary mic and in presenting, and we're excited for what will be a breathtaking day of rugby.
You know, one thing is, right, we were here on Saturday. We were wet simply because the rain came down and Mother Nature just wasn't cooperating. Come today, it's day 3 out of 3. I can tell you that we've moved fields. We're no longer on the Baytop field. We're at the higher grounds. And this is a different perspective. I think it's not as wet as what the Baytop field, well, the Bay field looks like. How do you feel about this ground today?
Higher ground, so a different atmosphere, but happy the Baytop field was waterlogged, and a massive thanks, I think, to the ground staff for their work the entire weekend. It's been difficult to be able to present rugby for you and have rugby being played, and the groundsmen, I think, have done an absolutely phenomenal job to make sure that we can still have action take place. So we do have one break taking on Clifton in the first game. Both sides, one break, one on Thursday, Clifton one on Saturday. So we're looking to get home and give their home crowd supporters really something to cheer about.
I mean, today's different conditions, which means that the ball won't be as slippery as it was on Saturday. So are you expecting a better performance from the sides? And if there's a specific side that you can pinpoint and you're expecting them to be so much better today, who are they?
I'm going to be biased today and go with the Cape Townians. I'm going to go with one break. They did lose by one, a narrow margin to St. Andrews. It was tough conditions. It started raining while they were playing, so that thing did influence their play a bit. But I'm going to go with the boys from Cape Town here. But Clifton are a side to look out for. Lost narrowly to the home side, St. Stithians, on Saturday. Beat Parktown convincingly on Thursday. So I don't know. It will be really a tale of two cities. Boys from Cape Town, boys from Durban. So it should be fascinating. But my money is on the Cape Townians.
Talking about the young boys, right? One thing that we were treated to on Saturday was the alumni clash. And that was the clash of the big boys. Obviously, it was a sevens rugby match. How do you feel about their performance? Can we see that, okay, these lads have actually stopped playing rugby and some of them have continued? What did you make about that fixture? Because we do have an alumni clash coming up later on today.
It was my first time commentating a sevens game, so I was very excited, and it was an old boy game. Can you see that they've stopped playing school rugby? Absolutely, you can. We did mention on the mic that they'd missed conversions very close up, so you can see those smoker lungs really showing there. But we are excited for the old associations game. It is the conclusion in the last game of the day. It does see the old Saint Society take on, I think, what is a combination of St. Albans and Pretoria. So it should be fascinating, and yeah, now to see all boys run again, because many of these all boys have played at this festival before. So to see them running again is absolutely phenomenal. Good for them too, I think. Yeah.
I mean, it will be very unfair for me to ask you, have you attended the Saints Sport Festival in the past prior to this?
And my defense, no, I'm a Joubert boy, so I always attended the Cares Easter Festival, but the Saints one does seem to be a very exciting one. I'm happy to be here, and yeah, looking to come here again next year, hopefully.
Well, one thing that we asked him is we hope that he had something to eat before the games kickstart, because he will be commentating back-to-back 6 fixtures. So Tando, I hope that you're ready, that engine is ready to rumble, and also you brought your English along.
I beg your pardon, ma'am?
I hope that you brought your grammar along.
My grammar is always on point. They call me the mini Shakespeare. I am Shakespeare himself.
Well, Tando, I'm going to make you can go to your commentary box, and good luck with today. Have fun as we wrap it up.
Thank you so much, Itumeleng Banda. Please do catch me on commentary for all 6 games. My name is Tando Mjiako.
That is Tando Mjiako. He will be taking you through commentary together with Senzo Sitebe throughout the entire morning. One thing that I can tell you is that today is going to be nothing short short of amazing. As we've mentioned, it's Clifton up against Wynberg in the first match, but also the Saints, that is the hosts, St. Stithians College. They've had the lion's share of the support when it comes to fan base. And today we'll have to wait and see, will they succumb to the pressure? Will they be able to turn things around? Because last week, or over the weekend rather, unfortunately they did suffer to a defeat. So they will be wanting to close things off with a bang. But which team are you supporting? Hit us up on all social media platforms. Use that hashtag. It's hashtag Saints Sports Festival.
Good morning from the St. Stithians Rugby Festival. My name is Senzo. We're going to be looking forward to a great day of rugby here at St. Stithians. Our first game sees Clifton take on Wynberg. Both teams having a mixed bag of results on Saturday, and they'll be looking to improve on their games on Saturday. I'm not alone. I'm joined by Tando, who's with me here today. A sterling job on Saturday. How are you doing, Tando?
How's it, Senso? I'm finally happy to have a co-commentator have you alongside me calling the action. You are right, these sides did have not a mixed bag of results on Saturday, but then registered defeats on a Saturday. Clifton having lost 15-10 to the home side, St. Stithians, and Wynberg narrowly falling short soon to St. Andrews in what was a tight game at 13-12. So it will be fascinating how both sides will respond here today, Senzo.
Yeah, they'll be looking to rectify those errors from Saturday and end this festival on a high note after losing both their games on Saturday. But we do have a great day filled of rugby, and I'm looking forward to the fixtures. What do you make of them, Tando?
What I am excited for the most is that old boy clash right at the end of the day, the final fixture, which does see the old St. Stithians Society, or the boys, take on what is a combination of both the Saints and the Pretoria Old Boy Society. So that is my one to look out for right at the end of the day. I think it's always nice to see old boys being involved in schoolboy action. You, Senzo, are a old boy yourself.
Absolutely, but not of St. Stithians. No, Marist Old Boy, St. David's Old Boy. So we are at the old enemy. But yeah, let's let bygones be bygones. But I've been out of school for long now, so yeah, I don't think I could be as fit and play what these young men have been doing, which has been quite impressive. It's a nice morning, Archer. It's nice to see that, we've got the stands filling up and the parents coming to see. And shout out to St. Stithians for putting on this show last minute. I mean, after the other two pitches were waterlogged, they quickly turned this around and were able to get the pitch in playing conditions. So it's going to be interesting to see how the boys play, because it's quite wet underfoot, and yeah, hopefully we see some good running rugby as we have seen the past 2 days. And yeah, we end off this festival on a high note. As you can see the officials going through their paces, last minute exercises, making sure they are fit and they can keep up with the boys. Referees doing their stretches. It's always weird to see officials stretching its parts with that precision.
Please do not forget that Captain Moos, who has been moved from the scrum half position to fly half change, speaking to the manager while collecting the team sheets. It is a technical change adopted by the Wynberg side, potentially seeing that man, it does offer more value into the fly half position. Certainly wanted to watch out for the Captain Moos, who does lead this Wynberg front from the front every single time he gets onto the ball.
Absolutely. Another guy who will be very key to their team is the number 8 from Clifton, Sneyman. He's the life and blood of this team. Everything seems to be happening through him all the time, and he'll be looking, to lead his troops forward and get his team to a positive start. One thing I've been impressed with this Clifton side is, how well they came back, particularly against St. Stithians when they were a man short and their discipline let them down quite a bit. It was a nice spirited fight back there in the second half, and they'll be looking to build from that performance and carry it through to this match. Clifton wearing their all black with the white trim on the side, and Wynberg with their blue and white stripes. We'll be kicking off this game shortly, as we were waiting for the three officials.
A very young Clifton side, I must add, with the average age of the player being 17 years, meaning they are in a grade 11, these young Clifton stars. Looking to get used to that festival environment. Some of these players looking to make their various provincial side, the South Sea Sharks side in particular, Clifton are a Durban-based outlet. So you are witnessing a tale of two cities here, Senzo. This is the Cape Townians taking on the Durbanites here.
Yeah, it's a coastal clash here, and they'll be looking forward to a great clash. Seems to be a Cape Town thing, where teams coming out from under the post. Bishops also do it, so it's nice to see that, you know, they've maintained that tradition. And as Weinberg going in for the last minute huddle. And here's the Clifton side being led on by their captain. Joe, we're looking forward to a great game of expansive rugby, because both these teams aren't shy to have a run, and you know, it's been a trademark of especially coastal schools. They like to, you know, run the ball from wing to wing and try tie down the opposition defense and build from there.
Absolutely, that is right, Senzo, and we did see Bishops embody that philosophy of play when they beat Maritzburg College last week. Really look for those options out wide, these coastal schools. Let us see what we have in store here. It is Clifton taking on Wynberg here. And what is the first game of the Standard Bank St. Stithians Easter Rugby Festival?
Final day of the St. Stithians Easter Festival, and it will be Wynberg kick off with that man Moose. Nice to see the rain having cleared out. Nice Johannesburg sky here. It does make for a fantastic day of rugby. And it is the captain of that man who wants to kick us off underway here.
Just for you, Trip.
Immediately it will be a Clifton Puddin with that man's name on, who seems to be doing everything for this team.
I must say, Senzo, quite unorthodox to have your eighth man being at the line-out for you. Usually the hooker in that position, but Snyman taking over me. You are there. A technical game. Immediately we see that the coaches are asserting themselves in this game. Want to do something different. Unfortunately, longer there from Snyman does not quite find hand. Instead, finds Wynberg hand, and it is the men from Cape Town here attacking.
Out to the flank.
Buto playing at the number 9 position there. Will be looking to make a point and show his manager that he can excel in that position. Hands here being played by the Capetonians, who do have the space out wide on that out wide channel. Ref calls it back for a Wynberg ball for a previous infringement.
They'll be looking to capitalize here. They're in a great position to strike. Looks like they'll be going for the line out. Interesting to see. And he puts it out to set up the line out for Wynberg. Wynberg making the intent shown from the word go of this encounter. What do you make of it, Tando?
You did mention, Senzo, that Wynberg do have a very big front three with the likes of Mpanza, Van Schalk and Matthews. So the Bitope potentially looking maybe to form a maul here and really gets your likes of Mpanza really going and driving those legs here.
And let's see what happens with this ensuing maul. With this ensuing line out from Wynberg.
It doesn't quite go to hand for Wynberg. Allows Clifton, or rather the opportunity to defend from a deep.
And it's a great touch finder there by the fly off. Really, really great kick there. Alleviating some pressure for his team. And it will be a line out just before the halfway line. But Wynberg will be disappointed, being in a great position and failing to capitalize from that. They'll be looking to take those opportunities and make it count when they get a visit into the opposition 22.
Run out there by Van Schalk doesn't quite find Wynberg hands, and it has been not as effective early on here. with the set pieces from both sides. And then number 10 there from Clifton trying to dodge in the field. Is he the man there? Ray just being caught by a Wynberg brick wall in that instance.
Maybe looking to find touch here. And it's a great kick there by Clifton. Clifton have started this game rather brightly, wouldn't you say, Tando? I mean, normally they wait for teams to dictate to them, but today they've started brightly. It's an impressive start here by Clifton. They'll be looking to capitalize now with this ensuing line-out. Here we see them setting up their men in the back line. Looks like it's going to be a set play from them. What ensues from this line-out.
Composed, I think, is the word. Senzo Clifton have looked composed thus far in this game. But Messi there at the set piece once again from both sides.
There he goes. Oh! Does well to offload it and keep the ball. It's a bit of a hospital pass, but he did well to gather the ball and make sure that his team still have possession of it. Puts in the grabber.
I mean, Senzo, speaking to the Wynberg coaching staff before the game, the intention was clear from the coach. We have to win. They did. They were really sad, not happy with the loss on Saturday. Did miss the right on the poles. I think there was a minute to go in the game. That man Moose did miss a conversion. So they want to win here, Senzo. The intention is clear. It gets the job done.
Absolutely, they want to rectify that error, but it has been a bit of a shaky start by them. I think they're still sussing out this Wynberg, this Clifton side. But they're very strong here, especially on set plays like this at scrum time. They'll be looking, to attack the scrum and get the ball back from Clifton. Clifton have had a lot of the ball and a lot of territory in these early stages of the game. See what ensues from the scrum.
Michael Langston there, the number 9, looking to feed it into the scrum. Ref isn't quite happy there, having a chat to the forwards.
I mean, it's important that he manages that, because especially with the pressure, with so much pressure being applied from the front rows, make sure that there are no injuries and that they listen to his instructions and they obey the referee's rules.
Importance for the referee here to show what type of game he wants to officiate. Langston feeds it into the line out and quickly out to that number 10, Ray. The kick there doesn't quite go Ray's way. Well recovered there by the Wynberg flanker.
A little bit of over eagerness there by the Clifton pack at ruck time. They'll be wanting to keep that penalty count down. Or at least. And it is booted into touch by the number 15, Kutsia from Wynberg. It's been pretty impressive thus far. I mean, he's got some very fancy footwork, especially on broken play. And what Clifton won't want to do is kick it down that man's throat, where will look to capitalize, especially off broken play, as I mentioned earlier. Line out here for Wynberg.
A fullback dot and dazzle about defenders. You're right there, Senzo.
Line out there by Wynberg. Missing the jumper but finding his man ultimately. They'll set it up here as they look to build the phases. Taken up by that man, February. Moose gives it off to the 12. Adams. Moose. Big bullocking run there by the forward man. Gets it out again to Moose.
It doesn't look that much better at fly half, I must add. Senzo, he did have to sort of play that double role on the Saturday, having to occupy both that scrummy role and that fly half role. So Moose here looking much more comfortable in the number 10 jumper.
Yes, he has looked a bit comfortable, looked very lively. And Wynberg will look to set up another line out in the opposition 22. They'll be looking to capitalize now after, not capitalizing on their last visit. They'll want to rectify that and try to get some points on the board and get a real feel for this game by registering on the scoreboard. Mbanza having a last minute word with his hooker. Skalkvik.
A change again there in the hooker position for Wynberg. Mbanza did occupy the hooker role, but they're playing a tight head forward today. And a big shove here by the men from Cape Town. But still muddy on the pitch, but nothing that the players will cry too much about. And the shove here by the Wynberg boys is a good one. The maul still going for Wynberg. And we did mention the power of that front three. Senzo looking here to get underway here at the Saints Easter Festival.
It's a great maul there by Wynberg. Setting up nicely. Moose. Ever so close to that try line, just inches away. Let's see what they do with the ball now.
Mbuto to that big man, Molekwa, the lock rather. Mbuto tries to take and go by himself, and he does successfully. The scrum half to open scoring here and the proceedings for the Cape Townian outlet, who do establish that lead against Clifton. It is the little man, the number 9, taking the honors upon himself to dodge down successfully for Wynberg's first try.
Yeah, it's great patience there by Wynberg. What did nicely there was set up the phases, and they showed great patience. Just didn't rush and get white line fever, and it will be the ensuing conversion to be taken there by that number 15, that man Kutsia. Let's see if he converts in as the 2 points for Wynberg.
Kick within reasonable distance does favor the right footer. Sends it really the ball and allows Kutsia the opportunity to further cement that 2-point lead and take it up to 7, which Kutsia does successfully, and it takes the Wynberg lead up to 7-0. It is the Cape Townians up and underway here at the Saints Easter Festival. What did you think of that build-up play and that try and the work leading up to that try, Senzo?
Well, I mentioned that it was great patience from them. It was set up nicely from the maul, and what they didn't do was rush it, and they stuck to the basics and set up the phases, and ultimately they set up the score, and it sees them open up their account here against Clifton. Let's see how Clifton will answer back after that early setback.
Wynberg here asking the early questions of this Quinton side, Clifton rather. Can Clifton, the side from Durban, respond?
That's one thing that you won't want to see from as a coach of Clifton. I mean, early after conceding, now you've conceded a penalty, and that was one part of the game they were looking to rectify, especially against St. Stedians. The penalty count was just mounted, and they'll want to keep that discipline, especially against this good Wynberg outfit.
Wynberg did register an emphatic 59-7 victory against Parktown on the first day of proceedings. Did show that they are a side that know how to find that try line, dotting down a fury of tries against the Parktonians, the men from Johannesburg, and they'll be looking to potentially do something similar here on the last game, take home a good 2 out of 3 wins here to your Wynberg boys back home.
Yeah, 66% win rate will do Wynberg good. They'll be happy at that, but there'll still a lot of this game left as they set up the maul once again. It's been a strong area of their game, this maul. It's come van Skalkvik, taking it up. Buto barking instructions to his back line and his forward pack. It's a great maul this by Wynberg as they keep going.
The Wynberg maul still going there, Senzo.
Inching ever closer to that try line. And it will be a penalty conceded by Clifton. They'll be looking to find touch and do more of the same. It's been working out well for them, this maul. It's been a very important weapon in their arsenal.
That tight forward pack operating like a machine there for Wynberg. Mbanza van Schalkwyk, Matthews pushing there. Really showing that big forwards can have that drive in the legs, and what an asset it is indeed to have in your arsenal, Senzo.
Yes, it is. It's a very important part of their game. But what I'm impressed with this Wynberg side is how versatile they are. You know, it's not just one area of their play. They look to do a lot of things different, especially when they see they're not finding success in one area. As they look to set up the line out just outside the 5-meter line and deep into the Clifton 22. Let's see what Van Schalkwyk does with this line out.
It is once again the first edition of the Saint Sports Easter Festival in a post-COVID world. So very nice to have that element of supporters back in the schoolboy rugby realm. It is. Supporters, I think, do make schoolboy rugby, and nice to have parents and supporters supporting the boys here as the men from Cape Town look to further assert themselves here in this game.
Yeah, great mold there by Wynberg as they set up the phases once again.
Mbuto there to Mpanza to the flanker, and they inches away from that try line once again. The Kiptonians, the Wynberg boys.
Setting up the phases nicely here as they inch ever closer to the try line. They'll want quick ball here, Wynberg. As it is a penalty conceded once again by Clifton. The penalty count is mounting again, once again for Clifton, and they'll want to rectify that and not concede so many penalties and give this Wynberg side opportunities to convert and inch further and further away from them on the scoreboard.
It does look to be that front three. Ball looks to be picked up by Mpanza. That looking to push this Clifton side back and take their tally up to 12 now. And let's see what the forward pack can do. Is that man Mpanza takes the lead, takes the ball. And the Wynberg machine is up and rolling again.
Van Schalkwyk with the ball at the back as the maul is collapsed. The ref will bring it back for a penalty once again for Wynberg. I think they'll go for much of the same as they tend to slow it down. Buto barking instructions to the rest of his team. It's that man buns out the ball again.
The approach by Wynberg does not seem to be playing a ball to hand and finding those options out wide. Instead, they are opting for strength. They are opting for power. Can that power prove now to pay dividends?
Let's see as they set up the maul once again. It's been a strong area of the game. I mean, as they swing it out wide. And it will be a try by that man Adams in the number 12 position. Great play there by Wynberg. You know, after initially setting up the maul, they get it out to the back line, who free their legs and they see them dot down under the post.
What is so commendable about that try is that Adams, that man there, refuses to budge and is absolutely resilient. Beats a few defenders with both skill and strength and dots down for Wynberg's successful second try.
Well, luckily he did finish there because he did have men out wide, but at the end of the day he did get the job done, and it sees Wynberg extend their lead further with the conversion to come. To be that man Kutia. We'll try extend their lead to 14 points. See what he does with the conversion.
A kick there by Kutser. It does not quite get into the hole, and the flag stands down from the linesman. But it is the men from Cape Town Wynberg boys with a firm foothold early on in this game, and they do have a 12-point lead here against Clifton at the Saints Easter Sports Festival. Powered and brought to you by Standard Bank.
It's down the winger's throat, who's gathered it nicely and taken it up nicely and sets up play nicely here. Wynberg. Buto in no rush. Look to box kick. And he does exactly that. This will be a test for the Hilton Clifton fullback, who does very well under pressure, but unfortunately loses his footing. But hangs on to the ball nicely. Oh, charged down there by Wynberg, but it's back into Clifton hands.
The field is still a bit wet. It does add that different dynamic to the proceedings and the circumstances here. We saw there the Clifton fullback, well beloved, slipping there. So how do the players incorporate this wetness of the pitch into their game, Senzo?
But I think you've seen it from the Wynberg team, how they're tight with their rugby. I mean, it is a testament to the conditions, because when it's tight, like when it's wet and slippery underfoot, you do want to keep it tight because the ball tends to be a bit more slippery, and you won't want to, make unforced errors by trying to play expansive rugby. So it's a good pro here from the Wynberg boys.
It is that man again, Van Schalkwyk at the line out for Wynberg. The set pieces have not been to scratch for both sides here. Can he change that? Does so very well and picks up a Van Schalkwyk from the line out, and still on the ball is that man, the number 2 hooker from Wynberg boys. Mbuto finds his fly half there. Moos, who finds the dancing and darting fullback, still in the ball with the Wynberg, and now they opt to find those options out wide, the spaces out wide.
It's out the back door nicely there by Moos. As this Wynberg team inches ever so closer to that try line. They've had Clifton on the back foot for quite some time there. Clifton started the game very positively, but they've seemed to have lost it. Oh, as that man Van Schalkwyk with the ball again. Oh, and he sets it up nicely, and he brings Bruto into play, who will dot down under the post. That is absolutely brilliant rugby there by Wynberg. Brilliant play there by Wynberg.
The line break by the number 2 Van Schalkwyk is absolutely phenomenal, who does find there his Wynberg partner, the number 9 Mbuto, who dots down successfully for Wynberg's 3rd try and his 2nd of the proceedings here this morning. You spoke earlier about how Mpanza broke a line so brilliantly against Parktown to score, to set up his Wynberg man. Van Schalkwyk replicates a similar play there and extends Wynberg's lead.
That's great play there by Van Schalkwyk, and the presence of mind to just bring in Buto. Most of the time you'll see players tend to go for the line by themselves. Oh, as Kutsia misses the conversion.
He'll be disappointed with that one. He was right in front of the poles. Unfortunately, strikes the right upside of the pole, and it does remain 17-0 here in favor of the Wynberg boys.
Just under 10 minutes to play here in this first half. It's been a very dominant display for Wynberg. They've had much of the ball and much of the territory, and they've had this Clifton side on the back foot. Clifton side will just want to stay composed and not lose their heads, and make sure that this Wynberg side doesn't get too far from them, because it's been a very dominant display by the men from the Cape as they take it up once again.
Have rocked up late to class this Clifton, the first 15.
I like the analogy you used there. Well, you can't really blame them. It has been Easter Sunday. Ref brings it back coming from the side there. I mean, that was needless there from the Clifton scrum off. Didn't need to do that, which we'll see Wynberg wanting to boot this up the field and to set up the line out and set up the maul, as they've done so successfully throughout this game. Let's see what it is. That's a brilliant kick there by the Wynberg fullback. Really brilliant kick into the 22 of the Clifton side. They'll be looking to attack this and further extend the 17-point advantage.
I think the Wynberg coaching team will be happy with their display up till this point in the game. It did ring in quite a few technical and player changes, and those changes have proven to be the difference up till this point against Clifton.
Yeah, they've changed a lot from that narrow loss to St. Andrews on the weekend, and it's been a bright start here by Wynberg. They're setting up the phases nicely here. It's keeping it tight, because obviously it has been raining and the ball is a bit slippery, so they haven't really done too much fancy. They've just stuck to their basics and just going through the phases and setting up the foundation nicely.
Still the ball with the men from Cape Town. Like I just said, setting up these phases, phase by phase. It is that man in February there with the ball.
Inching ever so closer to that try line. Wynberg just setting up the phases, and the referee has brought it back for a penalty. Just want to slow it down here, not do anything too expansive or too crazy. They'll be looking just to find touch and set up the line out once again. That man Van Schalkwyk has been seeing a lot of the ball in this first half, wouldn't you say, Tando?
Has been absolutely crucial and important, the hooker for Wynberg up till this point, both in his set piece play and setting up the play. as we saw there in the previous try, having set up his number 9 Mbuto to dodge down. Van Schalkwyk with an opportunity here for a good line out. Looks like a 5-man line out for Wynberg. Can they further step on the accelerator?
Good maul there as they look to set up. It's that man Van Schalkwyk there at the back, controlling the maul as Wynberg inch ever so closer to that try line. There it is, that blanket of blue and white stripes as it sees Van Schalkwyk dot down for yet another try to Wynberg as they further extend the lead to 22 points to 0 with the conversion to come. It's been a very dominant display here in the first half by Wynberg. I mean, they've gone.
Often we see them go to that maul and set it up nicely.
We've spoken about that man so many times thus far, Senzo.
Yes.
And he is indeed proving why we are speaking about him so much. The number 2 Van Schalkwyk dotting it down there for Wynberg's 4th try of this game.
It's a bit of a difficult conversion here for Kutsia. Well, wind does favour him there. Yeah. He'll be looking to extend Wynberg's lead by a further 2 points and make it 24 points to nothing. Let's see how this conversion goes.
Will need both distance and height. Can Kutsia get the combination here? No,
Distance,
says the
but
linesman.
doesn't have the direction. Not a bad effort considering the angle, but it does see Wynberg with a 22 points to 0 lead against this Clifton outfit. Six minutes left in this first half.
You played a lot of schoolboy rugby, Senzo, and you must have heard a lot of team talks from managers from this type of position that Clifton find themselves in. As the Clifton manager, what should the talk be to your players? Being 22-0 down at half-time, what will the chat in the change room be, Senzo?
Well, you'd want to say to your team that they mustn't lose their heads and they must keep discipline, because now it's about limiting the damage, because what you want to see is this game get further and further away from them. Because what has been costing Clifton, beg your pardon, is this penalty count, and they discipline. They'll just want to keep their discipline and return back to basics, and try find their foot in the game and register something on the scoreboard, and then build from there.
Defense says Senzo. Can Clifton in the second half and not defense, but discipline, says Senzo. Can they increase just that discipline? And they do have an opportunity here with a good touch finder from the number 10 Ray. Can they maybe change that half-time talk that we've been talking about and get those points on the scoreboard just before half-time? It is about 4 minutes to go before that half-time whistle.
It's a great opportunity here for Clifton. They find themselves in a great position here. They'll be looking just to set it up nicely, and first and foremost, just find a man in the line out and just set it up from there. Go through the phases, build up nicely, stick to your basics, and build the foundation for a scoring opportunity there. As I say that, they have given it back to the Wynberg team. They'll be bitterly disappointed by that. You know, it was a rare excursion into the Wynberg 22, and they've gifted it back to Wynberg, who will want to alleviate the pressure. As Moose tries to find touch, but kicks it straight down the throat of the Clifton winger, who boots it high into the Joburg sky, into Buto, into Moose. We'll look to find touch here and alleviate some pressure here. It's a bit of a kicking contest right now, isn't it? Wouldn't you say, Tando?
Well beloved there, the fullback from Clifton responding with a kick of his own, and the Clifton look like they have entered into second gear now, having more of that possession and a ball to hand. Important possession in this game of rugby. Can Clifton now maintain that?
Yeah, but they'll be looking to go over that advantage line as the Wynberg team pushes them back further. Let's see. Got men out wide here. Oh, as they give it straight back to this Wynberg side.
It is a Weinberg number 12 there. Kennedy with the steal at the vital moment there for Weinberg.
As the Hilton fullback seems pretty content to boot it out into touch and set up the line out for Weinberg. He'll just want his Clifton side just to regain their breath, because it looks like they've been shell-shocked here by this Weinberg side.
If you are just joining us live, it is currently 28 minutes of play, and it is the Weinberg side of the boys from Cape Town in the lead here up against their director Paradox Clinton, the Durban outlet, and at the commentary booth it is myself, Tandom Jaco, joined of course by Senzo, brought to you by your favorite broadcasters, Super Sports Schools Rugby.
Clifton there with the rest deal there, as they look to end this first half off with a bang. As they set up the phases. Oh, great run there by the center, Kennedy. They set up the phases once more. This is much better from the Clifton side, just setting up the phases and sticking to their basics and keeping it tight there. What's important is they are going over this advantage line, and they're not being picked back by this Weinberg side. Big bullocking run there by the prop forward. Sets up nicely for his side as they look to release the men out wide. Great get. Oh, and it's been lost forward there by that man Kennedy. It was a bit of a terrible pass, but yeah, Clifton will be disappointed with that.
Ball doesn't quite go to hand there for Kennedy, as he does knock it on, and we do edge closer to that full-time, or rather half-time whistle.
They'll be looking to set up this scrum here, and I'm sure Moose will be content with just booting this out for play and just sending the teams to the half-time break. It is Weinberg will have the feed into this scrum. Not in a rush, Buto, to do anything. Just running down the clock here. As the ref resets it and has another word with the two forward packs.
The ball there with the Weinberg scrum off from Buto, who I must say, Senzo has had a phenomenal game up until this point, has been involved in everything good for Weinberg, and will be looking potentially to grab his hat-trick in the second half. Has scored the 2 tries for Weinberg here, the 3 for Weinberg here at the St. Stadium Easter Festival.
There'll be a Clifton short arm, as the forward pack having a word with each other and deciding what they're going to do.
Set it up!
That man Langston shouting instructions to his forward pack. Oh! Is it a big bullocking run there by the number 1 Bentley?
Looking to go out wide now with Clinton and grab that try to just reduce that deficit before half time.
And it's come back on the Weinberg side here, as that man could see puts it upfield. Nobody home there at the back, but the right wing does have a lot of time there. Let's see what he'll do.
Arrow the right wing with the kick.
He'll be disappointed with that kick, as the ref sends both these sides to half-time. And it is at the break, 22 points to 0 by this Weinberg side, who lead Clifton here at the St. Stadium's Easter Festival. What do you make of the first half, Tando?
Was a absolutely dominant display by the men from Cape Town Weinberg boys to establish that 22-0 lead here at halftime. Did come here and ask all the questions of this Clifton side, and Clifton here being left to answer those questions at halftime. The score is 22-0. Please be sure to join us for the second half of proceedings live. It is your favorite broadcasters, Super Sports Schools Rugby. And a warm welcome back to all our viewers all over. It is the Standard Bank St. Stithians Easter Sports Festival. And we do have Wynberg boys taking on Clifton here, who do have a firm foothold in this game. It is currently a 22-0 in favor of the Cape Townians as we are about to kick off proceedings here at the commentary booth. My name is Tando, and I'm of course joined by the St. David's old boy Senzo.
I like how you're always mentioning my school, my alumni. Yes, Clifton will be looking to get a foothold back in this game and try to find their feet. They'll want to forget about that first half and just build on and give a better display here in the second half.
Indeed, you are right, Senzo. Clifton really struggling to establish a foothold in this game in that first half. Wynberg absolutely dominating proceedings, but Clifton will need to respond here. Ray, that number 10, looking to kick us off here into the Johannesburg sky.
Bit of a delay here as the ground staff looking to repaint the lines on this field.
We have been phenomenal, I must add, Senso. Over the course of this weekend, we did experience heavy Easter rains throughout the country, and the proceedings today aren't being played on the Bay top field, but rather on a different field.
Well, it's been a sterling job here by the ground staff, to get this pitch in somewhat of a playing condition, because we have had a lot of rain here in Johannesburg over the past couple of days. So it's been a really impressive job here by the ground staff to make sure that play is able to take place here on this high ground field.
A blessed Easter weekend, someone would say, Senzo.
Absolutely, Tando.
And we do have a whole array of sports taking place here at the Saints Easter Festival. I'm talking Senzo, rugby, netball, soccer, tennis, squash, you name it. So if you are around the area of Johannesburg, please do join us here at the heart of Johannesburg in Bryanston for a fun-filled day, the final and penultimate day really of Easter sports weekend. And it is that man in the number 10 array to get us off here for Clifton.
Deep kick there as it's gathered by the scrum of Buto. Moose. They look to find touch. Good gather there by the Clifton fullback. They look to release his men here. Oh. Positive start here by Clifton as they set up the phases here. Oh, strong run there by that number 2 hooker, Mayu. But unfortunately, Clifton do concede the penalty as the ref adjudges them to not be letting go of the ball and to be holding on. It's going to be Kutsia here, who look to find touch and alleviate some of the pressure and make a foray into this Clifton 22. Good kick there by Kutsia. Just outside, as he finds touch just outside the Clifton 22. But it will be a Wynberg put in as that man van Skalkwyk looks to find one of his jumpers and to set up the maul. An edge ever so closer into that Clifton 22. They opt for the maul once again. Illegal binding, says the ref. As Clifton get out of jail there. Wynberg will be disappointed by that, They've set up that maul a couple of times in the first half and it seemed to pay dividends for them. But now they've conceded possession and the penalty as Clifton's rather find touch here.
Indeed, that Wynberg lineout has been operating machine-like throughout the game.
Oh, and it's lost forward there by Clifton. Just outside their 22. They'll be bitterly disappointed by that. They had possession of the ball and they've gifted it straight back to Wynberg, who look to attack this scrum and set up another play for their team to capitalize and to put further distance between them and Clifton. It is 22 points to nothing early in the second half as Wynberg take Clifton in this first encounter at the St. Stithians Easter Festival on the ultimate day of this Easter Festival.
Have produced some showstoppers in recent years, Wynberg. I'm talking the lights of Wandile Noche. Really are a side that that are a bigger player in the Cape Town region, Wynberg. Most of their alumni going on to represent both the UCT Ikes and the Western Province. So a side that a state boys school that does pride themselves. I know my co-commentator Senzo is from the private side type school type rugby. So now it's for him to be supporting state rugby here at the Easter Rugby Festival.
Oh, yeah, well, it is a prestigious boys' school, is Wynberg. You know, so many sportsmen coming out that school, especially the likes of Jacques Callis. You know, who's considered one of the greatest cricketers of all time. So yeah, Wynberg have produced some stellar sportsmen throughout the years. As Buto makes a bullocking run, the Nuggety number 9 setting up play for his Wynberg side as they look to go through the phases, as they inch ever so closer into that opposition 22. Van Skalkwyk takes it up here, and he spilt it.
Loose there by Van Schalkwyk at the breakdown point. Does give Clifton that little bit just a breathing room, but not much breathing room, says number 11. Oh, big hit there by the Clifton prop. Being put immediately under pressure again, Clifton.
What will be concerning for this Clifton side is the penalty count that is mounting. They will not want to concede further penalties and give this Wynberg side opportunities to further convert and to further extend their lead. They'll want to not lose their discipline and keep the shape and bring it back to basics as they look to find a footing into this game.
It is the first edition of this Easter Festival in a modern COVID world rather, and we are delighted to see supporters back in the proceedings here, and Wynberg boys looking to push and drive with that maul again
as they inch ever closer to that try line. Setting up the phase here, Buto, Tsumbanza. Sets it up nicely, Buto again with the ball. To Matthews. Sets it up nicely here. Ref telling them to use it. Penalty advantage to Wynberg as Buto looks to dig the ball out. Gives it to that man Moose. He gives Nyali a run. Sets up low. Inches further forward. Buto marshalling the side nicely. Looks to have a dart himself. And the referee has brought it back for penalty as Clifton do lose their feet at the ruck. Referee's going to have a word here with the Clifton captain. And he has sent a man to the cooler.
Sent to the Cinnabon there, the man from Clifton. A further injury to what is a wounded Clifton animal there. And they'll be kicking themselves, the Clifton men. It is a 14-15, and it is the man at the wheel with the men advantage. Can they take advantage of that extra man here?
That's a brilliant defense there by Clifton after being a man down. You know, they'll be looking to kick this deep into touch and to alleviate some pressure and try to get some territory on their side. Let's see what ensues with this kick. Still not out of the woods yet, but more importantly, they do have control of the ball, as it will be a Clifton feed. They'll be looking to find men and to get out of their 22 and try and make a foray up into this Wynberg half. Now, what they won't want is to play the game entirely in their half, which they've done much for this game. If you're the coach, Tando, what would you be saying to this Clifton side?
Points is what is needed. Points do add that psychological advantage. But Clifton being unable so far to establish themselves onto the scoreboard. It is that number 9 they're making the run, finding the option out wide. Oh, doesn't quite find hand there. Allows Clifton to recover.
It was beautiful It was beautiful play initially there by Butcher, the Weinberg's scrum off. He'll be disappointed with that, with the try line beckoning, and he's left the ball behind. There'll be a Clifton feed into the scrum. They'll be looking out just to set up the phases and just try to get out there 22. As Weinberg looks to apply more pressure to further extend the lead. As we're 7 minutes into the second half. It is Weinberg boys 22, Clifton 0, here at the St. Stithians Easter Festival, brought to you by Standard Bank.
Changes being run in here by the Weinberg manager. The chat does see 2 replacements, Reed and Beckett, come on for Mbanza and his partner Matthews. Knocked on there again by Clifton, and the handling errors really have accosted them as well up till this point. Speaks constantly of the penalties. My co-commentator sends in the handling there, letting Clifton down as they are forced to defend and attack from their own half, as has been the story for much of the proceedings here this morning.
Weinberg will be looking to apply more pressure to the scrum here as they look to further capitalize and not take their foot off the gas here. It's been unrelenting pressure from this Weinberg side, and we're looking, to register the first points of the second half. As it is a Weinberg feed into the scrum. Buto releases Moose. Releases Adams. Oh, it's a great run here. As sees the man dot down. Great run there by Adams, or rather Ray, as they further extend the lead to 27 points to 0 with the kick to come. Great play there by Weinberg, just setting up the phases. That will be straight out of the training manual. They'll be pleased with that one, won't you say, Tando?
It is that 13, the outside centre Bay, that dots down for what is Weinberg's 4th try here. And the proceedings, great awareness there and skill by the Weinberg men to play ball to hand, find the space there for that outside centre, who dots down successfully, and it is the fullback Kutser here who adds to the tally with his right boot. And Weinberg truly are at the wheel here against Clifton. Just a re-look at that try again. You see how that man Bay finds the space, pushes into the space, and finally dots down into the space. A great pass there to find the man by his captain, the fly half Moose, who has led really, I think, from the back today. Hasn't really been in the limelight, but has done everything good. It is that man Moose again on the ball, plays his club off from Bucho. A clearance by the man from Weinberg.
We score now, boys, come on.
Yeah, that's great awareness there by the captain Moose. As you did mention, he has had a great game. Not doing anything too fancy, just sticking to the basics, looking to release other men, and setting up nicely for this Weinberg boys team. More importantly, Clifton do have a hold of the ball. They'll be looking to find men here at the line out. It's been a problem area for them throughout this festival, this line out, and they'll be looking to rectify that as they get back to the training ground.
A good line out at that point for Clifton. Big hits
as a
there
man loses
by
his footing.
Adams. The man, as my commentator added, their Senzo just losing his footing, but being met with an absolute brick wall. That is Adams, the inside centre from Weinberg. And Clifton here with the ball, with the numbers. Can they do something?
They've gifted it back to Weinberg as the ref judges it to be knocked forward there by the Clifton men. Oh, as you look at that hit once more. It was a high tackle. Very fortunate to see himself still on the field there. Is the number 12 from Weinberg, Adams. As Van Skalkwyk feeds into this lineout. As they set up, once again, they set up the maul. What Clifton will want to do here is just not be overzealous and just think about what they want to do with this lineout. Because it's a rare visit for them into this Weinberg half. And they'll be looking to capitalize and try register something on the scoreboard as they try claw their way back into this game. Big bullocking run there by the number 3.
Hey, you're rolling. He was holding you, wasn't he?
Does also hang on to the ball there, the lock forward. McEwen.
Clifton now with the ball, looking to get onto that scoreboard. Gifts the ball rather to Wynberg. There at the crucial moment, does not quite find hand, instead finds Wynberg hands. It is the kicker by Mbucho with the run for that man. Bay the outside center. Bay once again.
And he has spilt it with the try line beckoning. He'll be bitterly disappointed by that.
But the build-up play was a breathtaking and mouth-watering indeed. Unable to take advantage there of what was an empty try line, open try line, Senzo.
Yeah, the try line at his mercy. Then he got overexcited. He's already celebrating before he got the ball, and he has left it behind with just him and the try line and no one else around and in sight. Be bitterly disappointed by that. But they still have territory to do Wynberg here. And best believe they will attack the scrum as they look to apply further pressure and extend the lead further and take this game ultimately away from this Clifton side.
If you are just joining us live, it is currently 29-0 in favor of the Cape Townians. Wynberg boys here up against Clifton with about 15 minutes to play in this game. At the commentary booth, it is myself, Tando, joined by the infamous fullback, Senzo.
Infamous. I've never heard myself being described as infamous, but thank you very much, Tando. Kutsia. It's got space out here. That's the Wynberg man. Lets it go. Great setup here. Great opportunity here for Wynberg. As they send Smiley. Oh. And they've lost it forward and gifted Clifton the ball once more.
A fury of changes are being rung in here by both sets of teams and the managers, potentially maybe looking in our center to give those players that haven't really had a play time in the tournament just a bit of a run here at the St. Easter Festival.
Yeah, they'll be looking to stretch their legs here. All the Wynberg replacements here, as you mentioned. Nice to get some playing time here, as it is a Wynberg feed into the line out. They'll be looking to capitalize and register some points here. As I say that, they've gifted it straight back to Clifton as they look to get out their own half.
And the commentators curse there, Senzo.
Yeah, it has been a bit of a commentator's curse. Maybe I should stop jinxing them and just let the game ensue and unfold the way it should.
Being forced here to defend from a deep Clifton like they have been for much of this game. A kick there, not quite a good touch finder by the number 10 Bay. It does, however, allow them to breathe yet again and prevent that Wynberg onslaught.
Yeah, they'll be looking just to gather their breath here, Will Clifton. It's been unrelenting pressure here from Wynberg as Wynberg look to capitalize and further extend this 29-point advantage.
In your next game here at the Saints Easter Festival, we do have Bishops taking on a wounded Parktown Boys High School. Bishops have been on a great form thus far and take on a struggling Parktown side here after this encounter. So please do not go anywhere. Van Schalkwijk, that man again at the line out, has been, I think, it will be hard to choose a man of the match in this game, Senzo, with the likes of Van Schalkwijk, Musa, and that Scrummy Mbuto having had good games here.
Yeah, if I had to put my hand up, it would be Van Schalkwijk. He's had a very solid game there. Particularly his line-out game has been very impressive. You know, he's been finding men regularly as he finds them once more, and being there at the base of the mall as he looks to have a forage into that Clifton 22. Once again, it's straight losing their feet there, Wynberg, and gifting Hilton the penalty advantage once again to try and alleviate some pressure and to gain some territory as they look to find a way into this Wynberg half and to break them down and to try set up the game so that they can claw their way back into the game. Great kick there. Big boot there.
Come, boys,
As they set up the line out
bring it down. Boys, we score it.
just
Come on.
into the Wynberg half.
Clawing into the game would be a very difficult and a mandated task for this Clifton side, as we do have 12 minutes of play left here. But as we have seen so often in schoolboy rugby, that comebacks do happen in an instant. Can Clifton come back here? Line out is good. And they look to play hands here. Clifton.
It's a big hit there by that number 12 Adams. Very solid defense there by the Wynberg boys.
Who has also looked very, very good in this game. The number 12 Adams.
Yeah, he has looked rather solid there in the midfield, you know, having scored the try and almost set up one, but his teammate there just leaving the ball behind with the try line beckoning.
Have implemented their coaches' gameplay and philosophy to perfection. Wynberg boys in this game. Little attempted kick and chase there by the number 11 Thomas.
Great counter-rucking there by one, but the ref has adjudged it to have gone forward from one of their players, as it will be a Clifton feed into the scrum. With just over 10 minutes left in this game, it is Wynberg boys 29, Clifton 0.
And we are live indeed from the heart of Johannesburg. I'm talking Brighton, I'm talking St. Stithians Easter Festival. There is a beer tent at the bottom, Senzo, and does make for really a fantastic and good day of rugby. That Easter Festival environment doesn't allow for the likes of Old Bay boys to come back and experience what was their glory days, Senzo.
Well, yeah, some of the boys will be looking, you know, to go engage in some extracurricular activities there at the beer tent.
Extracurricular is indeed the right word, Senzo. Looking to attack again here, the man from Durban.
As they set it up nicely here. Penalty advantage here for Clifton. As they look to capitalize. Oh, it's a great pass there. Great enterprise there by the number 10 there, Ray. Clifton.
Attempted kick there, well taken and recovered by, you can see her, but the ref does call it back for a Clifton ball. And later on here, with just 10 minutes to go, Clifton in a position, having not established it themselves yet on the scoreboard.
They'll be looking to get something with this penalty as they look to find touch late in the second half.
Merely consolation at this point, or can they come back, Senzo?
I think it's just about registering something on the scoreboard and making sure that, you know, they do make some sort of a match of it, because it has been a very miserable game here for Clifton. You know, they'll be looking to set it off and end this game off on a high note. Let's see how they set up with this ensuing line out. Esteban looks to feed. Oh, it's great steal there from the Wynberg boys as Moose has the control of the ball and looks to set up his whip. Driven forward there by that man. Let's go back. Moose deputizing their scrum off as they set up the phases.
Hey, turnover ball, boys, come on! It's coming. Watch. It's coming.
Mintz.
Good. Make sure, baby. Make sure.
Kicks straight down the throat.
Forces the error there from the Clifton winger. And it has been error after error after error for Clifton. And I think that has proven to be the difference in this game up till this point.
Yeah, well, it's very mistake there by Mang, the Clifton replacement winger. As they do look to feed scrum off, as the ref is in consultation with his assistant there. I think the assistant has spotted something and have a word with the Clifton captain.
It is Easter Festival weekend across the country. Of course, I am talking Kersney, St. John's and King Edward VII School Festival. A red card there being shown, Senzo, by the referee to the Clifton man after consultation with his assistant.
Oh, that man's name on has been sent off. Linesman spotted something there. And he is, it's a knee to the head there by the Clifton number 8. And rightfully so, being sent off the field.
Hey boys, come on!
Clifton will be bitterly disappointed by that, you know. One thing I did mention is them not losing their heads and not losing their discipline. And they've gone and done just that. And the coaching staff will be bitterly disappointed by that.
That does encapsulate their game up till this point, though, Senzo.
Yeah, it has been a disappointing outing here for Clifton. And they'll be looking quickly for the ref to put them out their misery and just end this game as they look to go down to Durban and just rectify and just set up a good foundation for the rest of the season. There'll be a Weinberg throw though, as that man van Schalkwyk.
Very long by van Schalkwyk. An error there by him at the lineouts. Haven't seen that many from him. But well recovered here by the Weinberg number 23 replacement, Mohoyi. And Weinberg here look to finally put this game to bed. Has been put to bed really, but ready to put the cherry on top of what has been an ice cream of a performance by the Weinberg boys.
Yeah, they'll be just looking to put the icing on the cake with this last foray into the... As it is that man, Kusio, who releases the number 23 as Weinberg dot down for their 5th try of the game and further extend this lead to 34 points to 0 with the kick to come.
Is that replacement in our picture, the man Hoyi getting onto the score sheet after coming on for Weinberg boys? They do find him in that wide area who does have an abundance of space. Takes the space critically and finally I think puts this game into bed finally for Weinberg boys. A great try there by the man Hoyi, the number 23 replacement.
Yeah, it was great work initially there by Kutia to release the man out wide. Had acres of space and he put the afterburners on and they weren't really going to catch him from that position. As Weinberg further extend their lead with the conversion to come.
Pick for man of the match, Senzo?
As I mentioned earlier, my pick for man of the match will be van Schalkwyk. He's been very solid, and he, with his lineouts and his accuracy at lineouts, with him controlling the maul at the base of the maul and dotting down twice for this Weinberg side. Great kick there by Kutsia.
It does take the score to 31-0 in favor of the Cape Townians Weinberg boys. A phenomenal display here from the men from the coast.
It is 36 points to 0 here.
One try, boys, come on.
At Weinberg versus Clifton here at the St. Stadium's Easter Festival. As Clifton restart the game.
Hey, where's the drop here, Alonso?
Mens has a kick. And it is knocked forward there by the Clifton man. As it will be a Weinberg put in to the scrum.
Weinberg will be happy with their result in this game, having registered 2 out of 3 victories here at the St. Stithians Easter Festival, narrowly missing out to St. Andrews on the second day on a Saturday. A good performance and outing here by the men from the Cape at the Saints Easter Festival. Will be looking to go on and dominate in the Cape region after this.
Weinberg. That man's van Schalkwyk again at the base of the maul. Just controlling and marshalling it and making sure this Weinberg side edges ever so closer to the try line. Great ball here by Weinberg as it is collapsed as they look to set up. Moves to Mens, to Adams, to Kotze, back to Adams. Great run here.
By that outside set, number 13, Bay. Approach down here. It is that man October, the flanker, again there with the ball.
Still Weinberg as they progress into the Clifton 22. Sets up men's. Oh, and the man has spilt it. And it will be a reprieve therefore for Clifton as they look to close out this game. They'll be wanting the final also to sound quite soon because it has been a very disappointing display. You can see the shoulders have shrugged a bit and some tired looking men out there, some wounded bodies out there. It's a very sore sight.
Hey boys, one more try, come on!
We said earlier, Senzo, that Clifton rocked up late to class. Unfortunately, I can say here that they have not rocked up to class at all. Having been taught an absolute lesson here by the Wynberg boys.
Yeah, it has been a tough test for Clifton. You know, they'll learn a lot from this game and they'll look to go back to the basics as they try set up for the rest of their season. Good scrum here by Clifton. Oh. And that kind of encapsulates this performance by Clifton, as it is a positive run here by the fullback. He's kicked it out on the fall, and the ref will bring back play for Wynberg to try exploit this Clifton defense for the last time in this match, as we see the closing moments of this encounter.
We do have a Bishops taking on a Parktown boys, a high school, in your next encounter here at the Science Easter Festival. So please do not go anywhere. That should be a good one. A game of a paradox, and we will see what that one has in store for us. But for now, it is that man from Schalkwijk again with the ball. Moss adopting that scrummy role again. A big take there by the Wynberg boys, who do find the options and the space out wide. Dot down successfully and do take the lead now to 41 points to naught. And it is the replacement again, the number 23 dotting it down successfully for Wynberg. It is that man Huckins.
Yeah, great try there by Wynberg. I mean, just putting the icing on the cake. It's been a very dominant display here by Wynberg as they close out this game on a very high note and ending it much like how they started. What was interesting about that move and what was brilliant about that move is how they let the ball do the work and just go through their hands, sensing that they had men out wide and just not being overzealous and doing the basics, and it sees them dot down for their 6th score of this game.
Pay there, knocking it back for Wynberg, but a play does continue. Hoy there looks to take it, takes brilliantly at the winger Hoy for Wynberg. A great little kick across there and taken a wallow by the winger, and still is the man from Cape Town with the ball.
Oh.
Seems to have taken a bit of a knock there, the Clifton player.
There's a big hit there from the Wynberg man. Oh, he's gone down here, has the Clifton man. A bit wounded. Getting some medical attention here. The ref will visit his pocket here. He's in consultation with his assistant. Oh, it's only a penalty, surprisingly. He looks to find touch here. Zalesy man, Clifton man. As we see the final stages of this game and this game being petered out, what are your thoughts on this game, Tando?
Absolutely a phenomenal display from the men from Cape Town. I think it's important to assert and establish your game, yourself in the game early on, and Wynberg did so successfully. Set the tempo and follow the tempo for the rest of that game, and that is why they are in such a comfortable position with a 41-point lead. And they do all of there again at the set piece point. Wynberg.
But it's again come out on the Clifton side as they look to launch one final assault and see if they can salvage some sort of pride and register some sort of points on the scoreboard as this game peters out to an end. Rides a couple of tackles. And I think the ref is going to bring proceedings to a close here. Oh, but it is a Clifton penalty here. Launch one final assault on this Weinberg try line. Let's see what they can do.
Looking maybe to just take, maybe not the victory, but just a try home with them. The Durbanites are knocked on there at the crucial moment, and they kicked away by Moss, the number 10, and looks to chase the captain. I beg your pardon, Hutchins, the man there. It's still a Weinberg ball. Hoye chasing. Hoye dodged down. Weinberg's a final try here at the St. Stithians Easter Festival. And here's the man from Cape Town with the final say here. And is that man, the replacement, Hoye, dotting it down for his second try. Putting on the pressure, putting on those legs, and getting a try.
Well, it has been a very dominant display here by this Weinberg team as they extend their lead to 46 points to 0 with the ensuing kick to come. It's been a very dominant display here by Weinberg.
And I do think that does, after this kick, rather draw the end to proceedings here in what was your first game on the penultimate day of the Saints Easter Festival.
Rather the ultimate day of the Saints Festival.
Beautiful day here in Joburg, as the ref brings a close to this dominant display by Weinberg, who have won this game by 46 points to 0 against the Clifton outfit.
A great display by the men from Cape Town, who do go home with a victory here on the final day. A very convincing and a compelling one, I might add. A great play by the Weinberg boys. Clifton will take a few lessons away from that game. Really struggled to assert themselves, but did witness a game of exciting rugby. And please do not go anywhere, because we do have action all the way till 4 o'clock for you right now. In your next game, we do have Bishops taking on the Parktown Boys High School. Please do tune into that one. It is your favorite broadcaster, Super Sports Schools Rugby, and for the commentary booth. My name is Tandom Chako.
As they complete their proceedings right here at the Saint Sports Festival. Standing with me right now is the winning skipper of the winning side, that is Weinberg. Asad Moos, congratulations on the victory. How are you feeling?
Thank you, ma'am. We're feeling really good, especially after losing a close game on Saturday against St. Andrews. Our plan for this game was just to come out and dominate and bring back what we play for, what we stand for.
I mean, the festival has been going on for some time, right? 3 days of rugby, and it's been action-packed. Obviously, Saturday wasn't that amazing because you lost by 1 point. But what have you enjoyed the most about this festival?
I enjoyed the most about everybody's together and everything. Like, we played together as a team. All the teams are together at the hostel. So I just love that camaraderie together and with each other.
And I mean, was it worth coming down to Joburg? What's the difference between playing in Cape Town and playing down here?
It was definitely worth coming to Joburg. I think the big difference that we felt was the altitude there in Joburg. In Cape Town at sea level is much easier, but yeah, it's a bit harder here. So.
Well, congratulations. Just to ask you though, just in closing, what is the first thing you're going to say to your lads once you get back to them?
I'd say flipping well done to them, because we came here with a job to do and to dominate this team, and we did that exactly.
And that's exactly what they did. Congratulations, Asad. You can go back to your lads. And that's the first fixture done and dusted. Moving on to our second fixture, you can expect Parktown up against Bishops. We'll have to wait and see. Will the lads from Johannesburg be able to secure a victory? But that's coming up next after this.
To try and find which player is which here.
Hey, Clifton, I'm not going to pick up your litter. Please, can you pick it up?
Great play there by Bishops, as it is a flick out the back door.
Played their first game in this festival in 1984. Bishops, a side that does know this festival very well. And we'll be looking to finish here with a very clean slate. Forward pass, says there the referee by the Parktonian.
They'll be disappointed by that, all Parktown, because it was
advantage called back though for a previous quarter. It appears Senzo.
but it will be a Parktown feed into the scrum. Best believe Bishops will be attacking the scrum
as they look to apply further pressure on this Parktown, struggling Parktown outfit.
Parktown did have lost both their games here at the Saints Easter Festival, having lost against both Wynberg boys and Clifton respectively. A big response needed for Parktown here.
Yeah, a massive response will be needed here by Parktown boys as they feed into this scrum and look to alleviate some pressure and get out their own 22 as they look to end this festival off on a high note. Good scrum here by Parktown boys as number 8 takes it up to the scrum off, gives it to the right wing there, looks to stretch his legs, but is brought down by the Bishop's men for a line out to the Cape Town outfit.
Wanted to look out for certainly in this Bishop's outfit is that number 10, the Vlahof, Blankenberg, having had very good games against both Grey and Maritzburg respectively. Blankenberg will be looking to top up a series of phenomenal performances here against Parktown.
Yes, great throw there by the hooker as Bishops look up to set up the maul. Ref has arm out for penalty advantage to Bishops.
Blankenberg there with the ball, finds his inside centre, and they do look now to attack this Bishop's side. One thing that we must note that when the Bishops attack, they attack and look good again in that instance. Our side that do like to attack from that wide area. Senzo, my co-commentator, did mention that coastal schools do have that common thread of attacking from wide. Bishops here following a similar philosophy. A big pick up there by the 8th man for Bishops.
Desperate defense here by Parktown as they look to spoil the ball here for Bishops. Bishops sensing blood and edging ever so closer to that Parktown try line as they look to set up and release the men here. Ball going through the hands here as they set up phase after phase of attacking play here by Bishops. Darting around by the scrum off.
Trying to find a gap in this Parktown wall, in this Parktown defense. Bishops edging closer and closer here. In a changed wide stripe, Bishops, as they look to attack from that wide area, dots down, and it gets there the winner for Bishops, and it gets that first try for the Cape Town outlet.
No, it's been brought back for
it's not a
line
try,
out.
it appears.
Try saving tackle there by the Parktown boys defense.
Using that touchline just there as an extra defender, it appears, the Parktonians.
Bishops will look to attack this line out and apply further pressure on this Parktown side.
In a changed white kit, Bishops to their normal maroon that we're used to.
Navy.
Navy is the color indeed.
Good take there by the Parktown as they set up the maul and try to get out of their own 22. The hooker at the back. The ball. Good maul here by Parktown as they keep the momentum going. Desperate defense here by Bishops.
Still the Parktown maul pushes into those legs. A great maul there by Parktown to get them just a little bit of breathing room again.
Great work there by Parktown. As they force the error from Bishops and force the penalty, they'll be looking to boot this deep
into the Bishops half and try to set up a phase for an attacking platform and to capitalize from this promising position that they've been blessed with.
A touch finder there by the flower half from Parktown is a good one. Lovely to see supporters again in the stands. Senzo, schoolboy rugby went through a bit of a weird phase in the last 2 years. Boys are playing behind the closed doors with no supporters. Lovely to see parents and supporters back in action. It does add that dynamic that we love so much with schoolboy rugby.
Yeah, it's great to see that the support out here. Yeah, I think the whole world went through a bit of a weird phase, but it must have been even weirder for schoolboys playing without their support, playing without their support of their school. You know, that will buoy them now that they have supporters, and it will make push those performances up a notch a bit as Parktown look to attack this Bishop's defense. As the mark is called by the Bishop's man to alleviate some pressure. No, one testament about Bishop's rugby is they're not afraid to have a run from anywhere.
Oh, George Centerfield, the Bishop's flanker beats a few men. Does unfortunately run himself into a bit of Parktown traffic. But it is all things white here. The ball here with the Bishops.
Could make some valuable meters. As Bishops look to set up play. Bishops find some much needed relief from this Parktown onslaught on their try line.
Apologies for the error in the scoreboard. The score currently could be a goose there by the Bishops winger there. Looking now to get that first try here. Bishops, they do want to go out wide where there is the space, and they do have that ability to penetrate that space out wide. Brought down here by what has been up till this point a relentless Parktown defense.
Yeah, it has been rather relentless defense by Parktown. But Bishops are making meters and edging ever so closer to the try line and making valuable meters over that advantage line.
Attempted kick there by the Bishops 10. It doesn't quite find Bishops' hands.
But the referee will bring it back for the penalty. You know, it was a great run there by the Bishops winger. So with a big bounce there, you know, to try to put his team on the front foot and make valuable meters.
Up for touch here. Bishops are looking to potentially form that maul and push this Parktown defense back. I must say the white kit has turned into brown. Rain has been pouring throughout the Easter weekend. But nonetheless, action does continue here on Monday. Special thanks to our ground staff once again for their phenomenal work thus far. It is the white machine here looking to go.
It's more here by Bishops. Edging ever so close to the try line, and it is a try there by the Bishops lock as Bishops register the first points of the game. It is 5 points to 0 with the kick to come. Great patience there by the Bishops boys. Great control and marshalling of the ball there to see them dot down and to register the first points and to get well and truly into this game.
Has been coming for a long time, that Bishop try, but eventually it has come here 14 minutes in for Bishops. It is that forward pack proving to be the difference at this point for Bishops. Adding numbers to that maul, pushing, driving, and eventually dotting it down successfully. It is that number 10 there, Blankenberg, with an opportunity to add 2 points with his left foot. Is a left footer, Blankenberg. Left foot is good there by Blankenberg and does take the score to 7-4. The Capetonians, the Bishop side, who are in the lead for the third time at the Saints Easter Festival. A look again at that try, Senzo.
That's great marshalling and great control there at the ball, you know. Great patience, you know, not losing their heads and just sticking to the basics and edging ever so closer to that try line and ultimately converting to see Bishops register their first points as they lead 7 points to 0 in the second encounter at the St. Stadium's Easter Festival. Restart by Parktown is met by Bishops.
Put him up! Put him up!
who look to explore the Parktown half once more.
A turnover to the Parktonians, which is met with joy and jubilation from their players on the bench, urging the Parktonians to come on here and push this Bishop's side. Like we did mention, Parktown are yet to register a victory here at the Saints Easter Festival. Can they do so against the Giants? Really a David and Goliath type of battle that we are witnessing here. The action is brought to you live by your favorite broadcasters, Supersport School Rugby.
As it will be a feed into the scrum by Parktown, as they look to salvage something from that early setback by them. It's taken up there by the outside centre. It's wave after wave of attack here by Parktown. Bit of a wayward pass there, and it's lost forward there by Parktown boys, and it will be a Bishop's feed into the scrum.
A critical error there by the Parktonian men, costing them a position at a vital moment. It does grant the opportunity for Bishops to attack. The action is brought to you live, of course, by your favorite broadcasters, and my name is, of course, Tandom Chiako, and I'm joined by the infamous St. David's older boy, Senzo. Looking to feed it into the scrum, the Bishop's scrummy. A change at scrum point by Bishops. Was the man Hashim Pete at the scrum on a Saturday, but they have went for a change in dynamic here, Bishops, but they are the type of side that have that depth and that squad, clearly exploiting it here in the final game of the Saints Easter Festival. Wants to take it quickly here, the men from Cape Town, and it is taken into the big lock.
Yes, boys! Yes!
Okay, as they look to set up an assault and try to get something on the board here against this Bishop's outfit.
Parktown now patient in their build-up. Patient but persistent. Knocking on that Bishop's door. A Bishop's door that many teams have struggled to unlock in this tournament. Doesn't quite go to hand there from the inside centre to the winger. It does grant Bishops with the opportunity now to retain a possession and push Parktown back. Parktown too have produced some showstoppers in the local scene. I'm talking the likes of Madosh Tambwe, who has first lit up the Golden Lions Rugby Union and then went on to play for the Blue Bulls. Really was an exhilarating and a quick winger for Parktown. Madosh Tambwe, one that many of Parktonian boys look up to, the winger for Parktown. I think he matriculated in 2018, played for the Lions in 2019, and by 2017 he matriculated, and by 2019 he was with the Bulls, Madosh.
Yeah, he's quite an electrifying player, is Madosh Tambwe. Yeah. A lot of Parktown boys do draw inspiration from him and will look to, reach the heights that he's reached with the sport. As it is a Parktown line-out, they'll be looking to capitalize here. It's been a sustained bit of possession for Parktown. They'll be thoroughly impressed by this. Has been a much improved performance by this Parktown outfit, especially against this well-oiled Bishops unit.
The scoreline truly does not tell the story of the tale.
We lost it. Space out.
Bishops with the ball now again. it's important to stop this Bishop side, this machine, once it starts working, because once it starts operating, it operates like a program.
Nicely tidied up there by the Bishop's fly off.
Blankenberg, the man there.
Parktown with sustained bit of pressure. They'll be looking to capitalize and score with just under 10 minutes left in this half. It's been a much improved performance, I must say. You know, they looked this impressive against the Weinberg, but I see that they've corrected their mistakes of the past and staying in this contest and keeping up with Bishops as best as they can and making sure that Bishops don't get away from them too much here.
It is a scrum to the Parktonians. Oh, I'm so happy that the weather has cleared up and we are witnessing a sunny day of rugby here in Johannesburg.
It is a rather lovely day out here in Joburg. Perfect rugby conditions. Just a pity about the field, but the boys won't mind that too much. They'll be happy to be out there playing and putting their best foot forward and showcasing their skills and talent.
Calls from the crowd for Parktown boys to potentially go for balls, which they do take the points and look to reduce that 7-point deficit and make it a 4.1 rather, and it really does put them back into the game, Senzo.
Yeah, they'll be looking to register their first points of the game and get something from this game and try compete and keep up with this Bishop side, as I mentioned earlier.
Have been giving them that much of a fight to the Parktonians here on the final day of the Saints Easter Festival, powered and brought to you by Standard Bank. It is the scrummy now with the opportunity to reduce the deficit.
It will be a kick by that man, Ntsepe, who looks to register Town's first points of the game. This
Has
penalty.
looked very lively too, I must add, up till this point. So Schoolboy Rugby observes a very cool tradition when the kicker kicks. The entire stadium is quiet, which does add a different dynamic to the ambience of the pitch. And a successful kick there by that man, Njele, the scrummy from Parktown boys. It does take the game within the Parktown's reach, makes it a 7-point game.
Makes it a 4-point game rather.
4-point game, my apologies. And with just 5 minutes to go, Parktown will be thinking that they are fighting and in this game.
Yeah, they still have an opportunity in this game. I mean, they've done well to stay at this Bishop side, as it is Parktown who trailed this Bishop's outfit by 7 points to 3.
Zepe looking to marshal his troops
As he feeds it to that man, Chikoa, boots it out into touch to see some Parktown alleviate some pressure, but it will be a Bishop's feed into the line out as they look to launch one final assault just before halftime and going to the halftime break with a firm advantage.
That man, Jake Blake for Bishops, has been very good with his set pieces thus far in the tournament. Can he continue in a similar fashion? And now says the Parktown lineouts and the forward pack as they turn the line out. Unfortunately, brought back illegal steal there from the Parktown player.
Well, it has been adjudged to be knocked forward by the Parktown boys. Fly half, Tendai Chikoa. They'll be looking to launch an assault here, or Bishops, as they have the feed into the scrum. As you can see, the scrum off, barking instructions to his back line and setting up the play for one foray just before the halftime break by Bishops.
If you are just joining us live on the commentary booth, my name is Tando and I am joined by Senzo. It is your favorite broadcasters of Super Sports Schools Rugby. A big shove here by the men from Johannesburg. a successful turnover by the Proctonians, who push that Bishops pull forward the pack, who have not been tested up till that point in this tournament. A great scrum there by the Proctonians.
It's a different Parktown outfit we're seeing today, you know. They've come out more positive, more lively, more short of their basics. And it's been a much improved display by this Parktown boys side, as it is a big boot by that man Chikoa, as they look to assault, launch an attack here, and go into the halftime break with some sort of lead, or with the deficit slightly halved, or narrowed slightly, or decreased slightly, should I say.
It seems to be what is a 4-man line from Parktown. Rapadile, the man there for the Parktonians, the hooker, is effective and efficient at set piece time, and the ball is with the Parktonians, and the onus is upon them to attack here as we reach 4 minutes within that half-time whistle. Well recovered there by the 8th man.
Oh, as Chico leaves the ball behind. But the ref says it's fine. It's been knocked backwards. Box kick there by the number 9, Mtsepe. Redenberg, happy to find touch as he alleviates some sustained pressure by Parktown. Big boot there by the Bishop's bar half.
Have really taken this game to this Bishop side's Parktown.
They have made a game of it, because coming into the match, you know, Bishops were clear favourites to walk over this Parktown side, but Parktown have shown some great resilience and some great fight to stay in this match and not let this Bishops outfit get away too much from them. Busting run there by the number 12, Nyamushaya, as Parktown look to set up the phases. There'll be a box kick there by Mtsepe as he looks to alleviate some pressure.
Well recovered there by the fly half Blankenberg.
And it's carried back by the Bishop's fly half. And it will be a Parktown scrum in a very promising position. They'll look to capitalize and come away with something from the scrum.
And they do, in my opinion, deserve a try here at the brink of halftime. Although the scoreline is not in their favor, possession has seemed to be abundantly in their favor. Can they capitalize on that possession that they have dominated here in the first half of proceedings?
Let's see if they'll ask questions of this Bishop's defense, as they'll look to have a big scrum and set up a foundation for an attacking platform, and to hopefully come away with something just at the close of this first half.
Mtsepe, that man with the ball in our picture, has looked very lively for Parktown. Can he now help the side produce something of somewhat of a different order here as they edge closer to that try line, the Parktonians?
Setting up phase after phase, our Parktown here. This is what they do.
Joubert, the flanker, picks up the blind side flanker. Mtsepe to Dlamini, the 8th man. Mtsepe once again urging his team to get on here to that big flanker, the locker number 4, Sitole.
Desperate defense here by Bishops, as Parktown edge ever so closer to the try line.
A phase after phase for Parktown. Can they get that try before halftime? That would indeed put them in the lead here. A position that they have not been in on a frequent occasion here at this tournament. Can the Parktonians capitalize now? Mtsepe.
Busting run, desperate defense here by Bishops. Parktown looking to launch one assault before the halftime break and to capitalize. Oh!
And And eventually this Bishop's defense does force an error from the men from Johannesburg.
At the break, it is Bishops who lead this Parktown outfit by 7 points to 3. Stick with us. We'll be right back after the halftime break.
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
1,000 Rand a share.
It's 1,000 Rand a share!
Right?
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
958 Rand a share.
What's 958 Rand?
Right?
International shares are expensive, but they're less expensive when you get the best forex rates with Shift.
Oh, can I get 2 macchiatos, please? Thanks.
Left white. Download Shift, the global money app.
Stadium's Easter Festival as the second half is about to get underway here with Parktown and Bishops clashing against each other. It is Bishops with the slender lead by 7 points to 3 as Parktown look to claw their way into this game and try overturn this deficit. It will be Nsepe who will look to get proceedings off to the start as we wait for the referee's whistle here. Nsepe gets us underway into the second half at the St. Stephen's Easter Festival. Great gather there by the Bishops flank. Busting run there by the Bishops man as he sets up phase for his team and puts Bishops on the front foot at the beginning of the second half.
The ball is still with the Bishop's men, and they do a bust and a charge here. Great line of break there by the outside centre, who dodged down for Bishop's second try of this game and does stretch their lead to 12 points there. It is those options out wide that have been fruitful for Bishops throughout this tournament, and yet again that does prove to be the case here.
Very positive start there by Bishops to the second half. It started with that gather from the kickoff, and Bishops beginning this second half with a bang as they extend their lead to 12 points to 3 with the ensuing kick to come by Breitenbach.
Has been a very good from the kicking team. Blankenberg, can he be effective once again here for the Cape Town outlet Bishops? Yes, he says Blankenberg, and they do take their tally up now. It's a 14, making it an 11-point game, Senzo.
It's 14 points to 3 here at St. Stephen's Easter Festival. Very bright start there by Bishops. Fantastic run there by the centre, you know, dancing and being elusive, and it's dot down. Very clear the intent of this Bishop side as they look to relent and extend their lead further and put some daylight between them in this Parktown outfit.
Scintillating rugby there indeed by the men from Cape Town as they look here to get well and underway here. Pressure, of course, being exerted by the Parktown side, who have not looked bad up until this point. Scintillating rugby that we are witnessing, ladies and gentlemen, from both sides here at the Saint Sports Easter Festival.
Yeah, it's been a much improved display by this Parktown side. Very different side that from the one that played Wynberg and the one that played Clifton. There'll be a feed by Parktown as the hooker Rapodile looks to feed and find his jumper there and to set up a foundation for Parktown to attack from. And it is stolen by the Bishops team there as they come away with a chance to Bishops as they make meters over that advantage line.
Bishops with a ball to hand, and now here in the middle of the park of the field, really they will opt for that wide option. Runs himself into a Parktonian in traffic, and like we mentioned, that try really being a blow to the motivation and morale of this Parktown side, but they can respond here. Have looked very good thus far. Can they get onto the scoreboard potentially? Now you're not looking to go for the pole, Senzo. You need a try and you need it quickly.
Yeah, Tsepe looking to come up with an answer to that early Bishop.
Johannesburg,
as they look to find touch and go deep into this Bishop's half and try ask some questions of this Bishop's defense. As Tsepe finds touch with a rare expedition into the Bishop's 22.
As we've heard on the microphone before, Senzo is alumni and older boy of the St. David's side, and playing on a muddy pitch. Senzo, I myself don't play rugby, so I don't know how that changes the dynamic. Is it nice to play on a pitch that's wet? How have you played on a pitch that's wet?
On countless occasions, yes, I have. And no, it doesn't make for expansive rugby because you have to keep things tight as the ball is slippery and it is wet underfoot. So like, you have to keep it tight and not do anything too elaborate or too crazy. Just keep it simple. That's why we've been seeing a lot of the teams opting for the maul and setting up the ruck and keeping it tight.
Simple is the name of the game, according to Senzo. Can Parktown adopt that simplicity to perfection here?
As they look to set up the maul here, do Parktown boys. Great tackle there. But Parktown still have the ball. Is that man, Nyamushaya Ntsepe. Please number 10.
Have not looked too bad, Senzo. Can get that try, but what would it take? They've been unable to break that Bishop's line thus far. So what do Parktown need to do here now to get over that white line?
Just do what they're doing now as they set up the phases and look to ask questions of this Bishop's defense as Namoshai takes it forward. Tsepe to Chikoa. Tsepe needs quick ball here as he puts the ball to Boot for the grabber. The referee will bring it back for the penalty to Parktown.
Nice attempted kick there by Ntsepe. Doesn't quite find his winger, the replacement, number 21.
Enterprising play there by the Bishop scrum off as the ref judges the Parktown men not to have not been 10 meters as Bishops take it up. Oh, and they've spilt it. Another penalty here for Bishops as they make further meters up the field as they look to assault and launch an assault on this Parktown defense. Taken up here by the Bishops prop. Oh, busting bullocking run there by the Bishops prop.
Get off the line! Get off the line! Counter! Don't stop! Turnover!
And comes back out on Parktown side with the prop.
Parktown are doing everything right up until this point. Everything but a try indeed. We know that rugby is indeed a game of tries, and tries are needed to win. A great bit of interplay there between the Parktonians, getting a bit of excitement and joy and jubilation from the supporters. Not being able to find much room there for himself, the Parktown man, but a scintillating rugby being played by the men in black there at that point.
Yeah, it's a great run there by the Parktown winger. You know, looking to put his team on the front foot and setting up the phases for Tsepe. To the Namoshaya. Sets it up nicely. Hit there in midfield. Out wide. Good play here by Parktown. Great enterprising run there by the Parktown winger. Busting bullocking run there by the Parktown prop as they set up phase here. Great play here by Parktown, just setting up the phases and just doing the basics and just keeping the ball in hand and not losing possession. And just as I say that, they give away the penalty to Bishops and they let Bishops off the hook. There's a sustained bit of pressure there by Parktown, but Bishops have let them will look to release some pressure with this kick. Don't think he's found touch here. Oh, I'm mistaken. It's a beautiful kick there by Blankenberg.
The left footer.
As it sets up a line out for Bishops as they look to set up a foundation to launch an assault on this Parktown try line.
A bronze there, the hooker, the man adds the line out to point for Bishops. The Saints Easter Festival is, of course, empowered to you by Standard Bank. Standard Bank are running the 10M campaign currently aimed at making younger people millionaires.
Just get him up, boys! Just get
Bishops
him
with
up!
the line out.
Guys, we're not doing anything here!
Finds the jumper as they set up the maul.
Keep going!
Great shove there by Bishops. Oh, as it's come out nicely for the Bishops man there. As they edge ever so closer towards that Parktown try line. Going through the phases there are Bishops.
It is the forward pack of Bishops making headway here, trying to dot down for what will be the third try of this game here. The hooker there making a progress and taking this game, taking the honors upon himself really. A pick up and go here
Inches away from this try line as they set up play. Great pick up there.
A relentless defense by Parktown right within their 5 meters. It needs to be relentless at this point. Coming in from the side, says the referee, and Bishops will look to attack quickly. And knocked on there at the vital moment by Bishops. They look to go quickly. A communication just lapses there between the scrum half and his flanker there. It does give Parktown room to breathe now and to retreat. potentially to form their own attack here from deep.
It was relentless defense there by Parktown. You know, desperate defense, and it sees them concede the penalty.
That white kit of Bishops has turned brown here.
I feel sorry for whoever has to do that bit of laundry.
Mtsepe looking to feed it into the scrum here for Parktown. It does need to be a good one from the men from Johannesburg. They do find themselves deep in their territory. One lapse in concentration here can grant and give to this Bishop side an opportunity for a try. And they are the type of team that like to pounce and prey on such opportunities. The Parktonians need to be careful here, need to be effective and efficient, really.
Yeah. Best believe Bishops will look to attack the scrum and try to regain possession of the ball, as they do have territory deep in this Parktown half.
We are at St. Stithians College at Bryanston in the area of Johannesburg. If you are in and around the area, please do join us for a lovely day of sunny rugby. Saturday was nonetheless rugby, but it was very rainy. Please, it is a sunny day of rugby here in Johannesburg. And the Johannesburg side of Parktown will be looking to get out of their own 5 meters here. A ball still with the men from Johannesburg, and they'll be looking to clear here.
Kick hasn't really gone anywhere for Parktown, but they do have the penalty advantage, and the ref will bring them back. They'll be looking to find touch here and to relieve some pressure and get out their own half, and try set up a line out to build some sort of platform for an attack and to claw their way back into this game, as they try not to let this Bishop side get too far forward and out of their grasp.
Bishops, I think, have controlled this game very well up till this point. Parktown did look to assert themselves early on and haven't played a bad game of rugby, but the control by the men from Cape Town has proven to be the difference here. The control and structure, I think, is Senzo.
Yeah, it has been a very decent display by this Parktown boys side, especially against this much fancied Bishop side. You know, they haven't let themselves down, and they have been looking to, you know, to try launch their assault and try stay in this game.
With 15 minutes to go here, it is currently 14-3 in favor of the Cape Town side. Bishops, who are taking on a Parktown side. 2 wins for Bishops in the tournament thus far, 2 losses for Parktown. Can the Bishops make it 3 out of 3? Or will Parktown come back and make it 1 out of 3? Like we said, they are a side that can pull the cats out of that bag.
Yeah.
Can this Bishop side prove to be too much of cats to be pulled out of the bag? Let's see here.
You see now as Parktown try to launch an attack. Great line out there as they look to set up the maul. It's Ntsepe to Namushaya, who takes it up midfield. Ntsepe right to the lock forward in Sitole. Ntsepe to his number 10 as they go through the hands. Oh!
A big hit there by the 15 Mwale from Parktown boys. The fullback, and the possession is still with the men from Johannesburg. Possession has been equally shared up till this point in the game. But it is important in a game of rugby to be able to convert that possession into tries. The block kicks here by Ntsepe.
Good take there by the Bishops man. Look to apply some more pressure. Penalty here for Bishops, as they will look to find some touch and relieve much of the pressure and gain much of the territory once more and look for a platform to launch an assault on this Parktown defense.
Blankenberg, the man with a good touch finder there for Bishops. It does allow the men from Cape Town to gain just that bit of territory. The Saints Easter Festival is one of the biggest in the country. It did record a record-breaking 50,000 visitors in 2018, the last edition of the tournament before the country was hit by COVID. So a tournament really that does give the opportunity for these young rugby players to shine, to really show what they are made of, and to show their skill to the world really. And they can show that skill to the world because of our favorite broadcasters, super sports schools, rugby of course.
Great kick there by the Bishops fly half, right on the 5-meter line of Parktown. Promising position here to try and come away with points and further extend this lead. It is currently 14 points to Bishops and 3 to Parktown in the second clash at the St. Stithians Easter School Festival here in Johannesburg, brought to you by Standard Bank.
A try now, Senzo, I think, in my opinion, would surely put this game well and underway, would sign a seal and deliver this victory for Bishops with just 13 minutes to go here in this encounter.
Well, Parktown have been let off the hook by Bishops here, as Bishops do concede the penalty, as Parktown look to boot this ball up the field and get out their half and relieve some sustained pressure by Bishops. Big boot there by Nzepe.
Being involved all over that man, the number 9, Nzepe.
Yeah, he's been the life and blood of this Parktown team. You know, everything seems to be happening from him, and he looks, you know, to be the platform to where Parktown boys can attack and try and launch some sort of comeback and claw their way back into this game and to ultimately overturn this deficit.
A long line out by Parktown. It goes right to the tail and finds a tight head prop. Sitole.
With the busting bullocking run. Skip there by Tepe. And it is adjudged to be kicked out on the fall.
Senzo, have you ever heard of the saying, doing everything right, but just being unable to get the right results? I think it encapsulates this performance for Parktown. Haven't really gone too wayward in terms of their performance, but to their credit, they are up and against what are the giants of this Saints Festival this year.
They've been asking questions of this Bishop side, and they've done well to stay in this contest and not let Bishops get away from them too much. Still a contest here with just over 10 minutes left in this encounter.
Bishops are now being forced to attack from deep in their territory. The men from Cape Town. A clearance there by Blankenberg, again the winger, the flower half, my apologies. With just 10 minutes to go here now in this encounter, it is currently a 14-3 in favor of the men from Cape Town Bishops. And at the commentary booth, it is of course me, Tando, joined by Senzo.
Parktown will be looking to attack this line out and regain possession of the ball. Well, it will be a Parktown feed, so we'll be looking to regather this ball.
Waltz has it done well at the line out point, still since coming on the hooker.
With the strong busting bullocking run. Nzepe. Able to find the 8th man.
Dlamini, the 8th man there with an attempted kick, just finds the hands of the Bishops winger.
Will be disappointed by that because he gifted position straight back to Bishops.
A great pressure there by Waltz. Senzo, the replacement prop, the hooker coming on, and really taking the game to his stride since coming on.
Yeah, he's taken well to the game, has the replacement hooker, and he's been very assured, especially with his line-out throwing. You know, line-out's a key component of the game, because you look to set up your phases from there with the ensuing more and try attack and make meters over that advantage line.
A ball is still with the men from Johannesburg. Senzo, what will they be looking to do now? A try now will flip this game on its head.
Yeah, there'll be a grandstand finish if Parktown manage to get a try, get themselves or narrow this deficit further. But it will be a kick towards the line by that man in Zepe.
The men from Johannesburg here with a chance later on to salvage something from this game with just 8 minutes of play left. What can the Parktonians do? Can they finish with a blockbuster of a performance here? A line out by Waltz is good again, and they'll be looking here to form with the maul and a push this Bishop side back.
From a difficult position. But great fight from this Parktown side. It's a much different side to the one that played Wynberg. You know, a team of Bishop's caliber, and they've really made a contest of it, have Parktown, and they can hold their heads up high with this performance.
Holding their heads up high, not yet. I think Senzo should. Ntepe convert this. It will take this game into a 4-point game, while within the reach of the Parktonians. Can Ntepe give their side just a little bit of hope here? Ntepe says yes, hope is the word, and hope will be the golden thread here as we edge towards the final 6 minutes of play here at the Saints Easter Festival. A look there again at the try, Senzo.
Yeah, it's great patience there by the Parktown forwards, setting up the maul and edging closer to the try line, which sees Wells dot down to bring Parktown right back into this encounter with just under 6 minutes to play.
Recovered there well by Ntepe, finds his 13 there, that man, and Parktown here will be sniffing just that little bit of blood.
Yeah, that try's done Parktown a whole world of confidence. They'll be looking to end this clash off with a bang and try overturn this deficit and take the lead, as we just have over 5 minutes of play left in this epic encounter between Bishops of Cape Town and Parktown Boys of Johannesburg.
The men from the coast against the inlanders. Who will prevail here at the Saints Easter Festival as we reach and edge closer to that final whistle? It is the men from the Cape with the ball in hand here, looking to really bury this game here and put an end and an abrupt halt to that Parktown hope and excitement that has been really re-oiled and rejuvenated by that try. And it is that man from Bishops here looking to seal the deal. It dots down into the corner, and is that it for Parktown Boys? Great try there. Great response by the men from Bishops. Having conceded just a minute before this, they have responded with a try of their own, and that is the nature of the side.
Yeah, great answer there by Bishops. You know, normally when teams tend to go concede a try, you tend to see them shrunk, but it has been a great
from embarrassment. A Blankenberg with an absolutely phenomenal kick, the left footer. Wow, he has looked absolutely phenomenal from that kicking tee throughout this tournament. We mentioned the Blankenberg, and Bishops look well on course here for 3 out of 3. We look again at that try. The work by the forwards there gets the try for the men from Cape Town in all the all-white stripes today.
Yeah, it has been a very tight game, and there hasn't been much room for expansive rugby owing to the conditions underfoot. But let's see what Parktown do with the closing minutes of this game.
As you may have noticed, my co-commentator Senzo is a big fan of expansive rugby.
Brilliant kick there by Bishops. They look to find touch here and launch and attack this line out and end off this encounter with a bit of a flourish and a bit of a spring in their step. Will be a Parktown feed into the line out. Booted high into the Joubert sky, but nicely gathered by this Bishop's winger.
And this Bishop side refuses to die down, and they look here for yet another try as we edge towards that final whistle. The Cape Town outlet have come to the Saints Easter Festival and played an impressive brand of rugby. And they are capping it off here once again with a brilliant performance against Parktown boys.
Yeah, it's been a workmanlike performance from Bishops, you know. Not too much to do for the back line, you know, just keeping it tight owing to the conditions underfoot.
Please do not go anywhere though, because we do have more mouth-watering Easter Festival rugby. Yes, we do have the men from Port Elizabeth. Yes, a Grey College PE taking on Maritzburg College. And what is the next game? So please do not go anywhere.
Yeah, it seems to be a titanic clash from the men from Joubert against Maritzburg. So, yeah, so stay tuned for that one, folks. It promises to be an epic encounter. Just under 1 minute to play here as Bishops had the ensuing line out. They'll look to end this game on the front foot. That's fun. Scrum off here. Scrum here to Bishops. Or to Parktown rather. Been a very good display here by the men from Joburg, you know, after being humbled by Wynberg by 49 points to 7 and getting the win over Clifton, who are much of a weaker side, with all due respect to Clifton. But this Bishop's outfit has been impressive, and Parktown boys have, you know, made a contest of it, and they can be very proud of this display by them. Bit of a delay here as the crowds fill up here at St. Stephen's Easter Festival. Lovely to see the people out and about in the stands, you know, especially after the difficult time we had with the coronavirus pandemic. It's good to see that rugby is well and truly back, especially schoolboy rugby. Proudly sponsored by Standard Bank and your favorite broadcaster, SuperSport. As it will be a Parktown feed into the scrum, as we see at the closing minutes of this game. And it has come out on the Bishop side, and they scored the try. Rather fortuitous try there due to Parktown's error and lack of awareness. I think the wheels are coming off a bit here towards the end of the game. And it is a bit of a scuffle here as the Parktown boys Ref will want to keep a lid on this, especially as the game closes. It's what you want to see. I mean, the game's been played in good spirit the whole time, and it's just a bit disappointing to see such things. But referee quickly putting a lid on it as Bishops look to convert and close out this game with a try. It is currently 26 points to Bishops and 10 to Parktown with the kick to come. And the referee brings a close to proceedings as Bishops take this encounter with 26 points to Parktown's 10. They make it a 100% record as we see Bishops win this encounter in the second match of this entertaining encounter between a Joburg school and a Cape Townian school. Stay tuned, we will be back with some post-match interviews. And up next, Maritzburg taking on Grey PE in an epic encounter. See you after the break.
And that's how it ends. It's 26-10 in favour of Bishops as they leave Joburg with a victory up against Parktown Boys. With me as the skipper of the winning team, Bruce, I think you're my bestie right now. How are you feeling?
Yeah, good. I just got a little run on at the end there, but yeah, otherwise all good. And yeah, glad the boys could get it through in the end there.
I mean, we weren't expecting Parktown to be as strong as they were today. Was that the expectation from your side?
Oh, we knew they were going to come at us hard. They'll flip. Credit to them in the first half. They really came at us. I think we got a bit surprised, but yeah, stuck to our guns and managed to end off in the end there.
Just to wrap it up, it's been a phenomenal 3 days in Joburg. How has the camaraderie been in camp? How has the brotherhood been?
Yeah, good, definitely. I think we've grown a lot stronger together and pulled towards each other more. Yeah, it's been awesome, great vibe in the camp, and yeah, ready for our game on Saturday.
I know what happens in Rome stays in Rome. You know, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Is there anything that happened off pitch that we probably don't know of?
No comment.
Alrighty, Bruce. Have yourself a good day. That is Bruce. He is the winner of Bishops as they secured a victory up against Parktown Boys. Coming up next, it's Grays up against Maritzburg. We'll have to wait and see how that quickie crumbles.
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
1,000 rand a share.
It's 1,000 rand a share!
Right?
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
958 rand a share.
What's 958 rand?
Right?
Incredible.
International shares are expensive, but they are less expensive when you get the best forex rates with Shift.
Oh, can I get 2 macchiatos, please? Thanks.
Left what?
Download Shift, the global money app.
The Bishops side that just was in action before this. So Maritzburg as well will be looking to respond. Two sides that would not traditionally play against each other, albeit for a tournament like this. And that is why we love the Saints Festival so much.
Yeah, promises to be an epic encounter here. Maritzburg haven't had the easiest run of fixtures. They played Michael House, then Bishops, and then now Grey PE. 3 of the big school boys here at this St. Stithians Easter Festival.
And we are up and underway here at the Saints Easter Festival. It is the 3rd day, and what a time we are to witness here. A Grey PE are a traditionally big dog in a schoolboy rugby. One of the teams constantly to look out for. When there is a Grey PE and there is a great rugby, can they replicate their historic play of great rugby here? Men from Maritzburg also need to respond.
Taken up here. Will be the scrum. It will be a scrum to this. The men from Joubert will look to get underway and get a positive footholding into this game as they have the first put in of the first scrum of the game. Will be the man Miners with the feed.
If we look at the proceedings that took place on Saturday, Senzo, a Grey High did register a compelling 20 did lose. I'm sorry, my apologies. Did lose to this Bishop's side, while Maritzburg lost to Michael House. So both sides having lost on Saturday.
That was on Thursday.
That was Thursday.
Yeah, that was Thursday's game.
Need to respond here.
Yeah, they'll be looking to get. Maritzburg will be looking to capitalize and play some expensive rugby and try get something as they look to, end this Easter weekend on a high note and takes some sort of confidence back to Natal.
You are indeed right, Senzo. That was Thursday's action. On Saturday, Grey High did register a convincing 34-19 victory to St. Albans, while Maritzburg lost to Bishops. So Maritzburg are currently winless in this Easter festival. They need here to get themselves on track against a good Grey High side. Have also produced countless players that go on to play both university, local and international rugby. This Grey High side, I was on the pitch chatting to Reynold, the Wits scrum half for the Varsity Cup season in 2019, who is an alumni of Grey PE, and he mentioned how the brand of rugby that he did play here set the foundation for him for his professional career. Yeah. Really a school that prides themselves in the type and nature of the rugby that they play.
Yeah, absolutely. And much famous alumni of Grey PE or Grey Goyeche is the current Springbok captain, Siam Tanda Kolisi. So yeah, very big traditional rugby school is this Grey High outfit. Taken up here by the number 7.
And it is the hooker there making a decent headway for this Grey High side. And they do look to play out wide here through that 13, Kenneth Garrett. Not rolling away the tackle there in that instance for Maritzburg College. Does grant Grey the opportunity here to counter and potentially look for that maul with the line-out opportunity. A good kick there by Dalen Mainers, the scummy.
He'll be looking to, Grey PE will be looking to set up the
foundation here for a very, very promising position and to register the first points of this epic encounter.
Ivan Ingram cupped at the line-out for Grey College, which does look to be like a 5-man line-out. As you can see in your view, a beautiful Johannesburg sky here today. And the Grey boys are underway here with the maul, and it has been formed. Still going this Grey College maul. Still Ivan cupped with the ball for Grey College, pushing forward the young hooker.
Ever so close to the try line as they dot down. And it is that captain, Ivan Ingram, who dots down for the first and opening points of this third encounter here at the St. Stadion Schools Festival. It is currently Grey High of Joubert with 5 points to Maritzburg's 0, with the kick to come.
The captain there, Ivan Ingram, leading from the front and scoring and dotting it down for Grey College. Nice to see the captain really reading from the front, and Ivan does so there brilliantly. And it is the men from Port Elizabeth with the lead here. With an opportunity now to establish a 7-point lead, Mithe Matinisi for a Grey PE. Mithe Matinisi does indeed, apologies, they're not convert there for Grey College. I think it does remain 5-0 in favor of the men from Port Elizabeth. And we see there the try again by the captain. The line out was his. Takes the ball from the line out and leads from the front. Shows his men really how it is done, and jots down successfully Ivan Ingram. And we are up and underway here And it is Maritzburg College looking to respond here to that early onslaught and pressure by the men from Port Elizabeth. And they look to play it wide. It is the number 14 here making headway for Maritzburg College. The men from Grey PE using that touchline as an extra defender in that instance. Ivan Ingram at the line out yet again, the captain. And he goes long, but unsuccessful for Ingram, the captain, Ivan Ingram there at that instance. Waller picked up there by Prince Lou, the scrum half. A changed position for Prince Lou, who played it inside centre on Saturday. But they look here to attack the boys from Peter Maritzburg. It is the 12 there with the ball. Going, still making headway, the men from Peter Maritzburg. And the possession is still with them. Brought back by the referee for a previous infringement. The scrum is with the men from Port Elizabeth, who, I must reiterate, have not won a game at this festival yet. Playing against a very good Grey College side, needed to really pull out all the stops here should they want to get anything from this game. Grey College do produce players that go on to play all over the country. Liema, the 13 and Wits is a most recent example, playing matriculated in 2020 and playing in the Varsity Cup side this year, really lighting up the lights there for Grey College. And it is the men from Maritzburg here still at the wheel, still with the advantage, and still with the opportunity to equalize here and get on level footing with Grey College. Knutzer there at the fly half, running himself into traffic. Plays his loose head prop there at the number 3. Still the men from Grey College, from Peter Maritzburg, edging closer and closer. They need that try. Ngobo, the fly, the fullback here. Can dot and dazzle the man Ngobo. To the hooker, the number 2, Brits Lutuli, my apologies. Prince Lou again at the line out. Finds his number 10, Knutzer. Finds the number 12, Prince Lou again, but this time it is Liam Prince Lou with the ball. Still patient, and they build up the boys from Peter Maritzburg as they build phase after phase here. Grey patient in their defense too, trying to force an error from this Peter Maritzburg side. Knutzer finds Lihle there, the outside centre. Unfortunately, is a caught. Lihle is he. And they need to attack quickly, the boys from Peter Maritzburg. A big hit there by Lutuli, the hooker. Proving airtight up till this point, this Grey College defense. Ngobo looks to dot and dazzle. Ngobo does dot and dazzle for Peter Maritzburg, and he urges his boys on the fullback. And Peter Maritzburg are well and underway here in this encounter. It is the fullback, that man Ngobo, that does it for them. And what a game we have for you. They were patient in that build-up, and eventually they did find, well, that man in Lobo did find the spaces in what seemed to be an airtight Grey College defense and Grey High defense, and it is level pecking here again at the same stadium. My commentator is back with me. Senzo, what do you think of that try?
Oh, fantastic try there by Lobo. He's been electric for this Maritzburg side. You know, every game that he's played, he's been very lively. As Knutzer converts to see this Maritzburg side go 7 points to 5 up, against this grey high outfit from Joubert.
The men from Abeja being put under pressure there, and there we see the try again. It is that man in Ngobo with a nice step. It looks to lay a player off there before he darts down, and it is the men from Peter Maritzburg and the lead here.
Martinez gets us off, and he cooks it straight into touch. Does the grey PE.
Flahoff and hands possession back to Maritzburg. They'll be thoroughly disappointed by that. You know, they'll want to launch an assault. And that's one thing you don't want after going behind, is giving the ball straight back to the opposition, as Maritzburg look to capitalize and throw some further pressure on this grey high outfit.
Well, it is indeed a game of momentum, Senzo. And the grey high PE side just giving the ball to the side with momentum. I think the trick must be in rugby too. Whenever a side has both momentum, to slow that slice, that momentum down as vividly as possible.
Yeah, you just want to slow it down and not let the other team get away too much and build up a head of steam. And that, as you rightfully mentioned, Tando, that
you just want to stifle this onslaught from Maritzburg, and Grey PE haven't done themselves any favors with that kick.
The Sandton City skyline in the background, just in the view there.
You're rather enjoying it, aren't you, Tando?
Absolutely loving it here at the Saints Easter Festival, Senzo.
Big scrum here by Grey PE as Maritzburg come over with the ball. Oh, and they spilt it.
As Mainers
keeps the ball to Barnard. Great tackle there by the number 10 Knutzer, assisted by his winger Kunene, as we'll see a great high school scrum here with them at the feed.
A Grey PE, Grey High, is a tough place to visit, Senzo. A tough ground to go, but this nice neutral playing field does make for a fair game of rugby. I might add, a tough place to go, Grey High. It's difficult to go to Port Elizabeth and beat the side. Very beatable here at Saints, like Bishops did show us on Thursday.
Big scrum here by Grey PE. As the two flankers having some words with each other there. Bit of gamesmanship going on between Maritzburg and Grey flankers. And it will be a penalty to Grey here. Decision time here. Very interesting what captain of as Martinez gets hold of the ball. He looked to find touch here with his big boot. Good touch finder here, as it is an excursion into the Maritzburg 22, as they look to set up a foundation to overturn this deficit that Maritzburg hold over them.
They will be looking to get their forward pack up and going again. And that set piece did prove to be the difference early on in this game. Can they make effective use of it once again here?
As they set up the maul. That man Ingram at the base of it. Promising more here by Grey, as they edge ever so closer towards the try line.
Pushing still this Grey High machine. It dots down successfully, says the referee, and they have reduced that deficit. Not only have they reduced the deficit, they have gone on to go into the front, Grey PE, and it does look to be that man once again, the captain Ingram, leading from the front, and Grey PE do equalize and forge ahead here.
Yeah, great answer back there by the men from Joubert to see them overturn this deficit and take the lead here with the ensuing kick to come. Martinez will be looking to add the extra 2 points.
Having missed the previous conversion, Martinez will be looking to maybe prove firstly to himself and to the supporters here and establish that a 5-point lead for Grey. Martinez and score currently is a 10-7 in favor of the men from Port Elizabeth as they are up against the Maritzburg College.
What Great PE will not want to do is let Maritzburg into the game here. So they'll want to keep possession of the ball with this ensuing kick and just build up the phases and try build on this lead and consolidate further and try pull away from this Maritzburg outfit.
The men from Port Elizabeth forcing the error there from the grey PE. And number 11 Titus knocking the ball on there. It does allow for the Maritzburg boys to attack from that point.
Yeah, it presents Maritzburg with a great opportunity here to try launch an attack and try claw their way back into the game and overturn this deficit and ultimately steal the lead once more.
We are witnessing a blow for blow rugby here, and we absolutely love it. A reminder that today's proceedings and this entire weekend's proceedings have been brought to you live by Supersport Schools Rugby. At the commentary booth, of course, my name is Tando and I'm joined by the infamous Senzo.
Yes, it'll be a big scrum here by Maritzburg. We look to launch an assault. That man Knutzer takes the ball up. Finds Kunene. Gives it to the number 6, Rue.
Maritzburg.
Out to Vandenberg, who has scored the try. Brilliant attack there by Maritzburg. And that is exactly what Grey would not have wanted. After taking the lead, they've immediately gifted it back to the men from PE. We see them retake the lead. It's been an epic clash here, as the lead has changed hands a couple of times here, Tando.
Lovely witnessing a blow for blow rugby here at the Saints Easter Festival, with both tries exchanging early tries early on, with both sides exchanging early tries early on, and currently it is the men from Peter Maritzburg with the lead. Much needed victory, needed to go home with some sort of consolation, and they look to get it
that
here.
man could not at the kick. Unfortunately pulling it right. It still is a 2-point game between the school, Maritzburg College, up against Grey PE. Maritzburg with the slender 12 points to 10 lead here at the St. Stadium's Easter Festival in Johannesburg, sponsored by Standard Bank and your favorite broadcaster, Supersport.
A scintillating game of rugby that we are witnessing here, ladies and gentlemen, live from the St. Stithians. And it is the men from PMB being forced to attack from a deep here, a very deep kick by the number 10 there, forcing the error from the PMB mat. It is that man, Matatiele, with the opportunity now to extend the lead, has not quite been up to tee with the kicking. And proves me wrong there, and does further make it a 5-point game now. Stretches that lead, the fly half, with his first successful conversion of the game, 1 out of 3, a 33% succession rate. And it is the men from PE again at the lead with just 10 minutes to go, Senzo, in this first half.
Yeah, it's been a great epic encounter here in the first half. As I mentioned earlier, the lead changing hands a couple of times, and it has been an epic encounter. But Maritzburg will want to, try salvage something just before the halftime break, and try step into the halftime break with that confidence, and not to let their heads slouch, or otherwise they'll see themselves be further and further behind from this Maritzburg, from this great PE outfit.
Quite fascinating though at how the players have to play away. I mean, a Grey PE are the type of side that feeds off the energy of the crowd, and not being able to feed off the energy of their home supporters and boys this time. How much of an influence does that have, Senzo? Being just a reminder, Senzo is a St. David's alumni. How much does the crowd or your home supporters have to play?
Well, I don't think it'll matter too much in this encounter because they're on neutral territory. I mean, it's not like they're playing the game on Maritzburg, so I don't think it'll matter too much. I mean, it only helps when you're playing. It's only seen as a deficit or a hindrance when you're playing against St. Stadium's College because the crowd will be behind their back. But for an encounter like this, I mean, it is played on neutral ground, so I don't think it will matter too much. So yeah.
Dealt a fair cards of both of these sides, says Senzo. A fair game, fair circumstances. Which one will take this one home?
Great. Looking to end the first half on a very positive note and extend this lead even further. You can sense that the confidence has grown with this grey side, and they'll be looking to capitalize on that with this forward deep into Maritzburg territory.
+1. They're mauling. Peter, they're mauling.
Kerwin Bosch is, of course, as well another notable alumni of this Grey High team who went on to represent the South Sea Sharks at a very young age. Had his first Springbok cap in 2017. Was a head boy, I think, deputy head boy of Grey High PE2. Really a top player in a South African schoolboy rugby is this Grey College school.
That's good, Nene. Oh, brought back there by that man, Matabile. As Maritzburg looks to launch an attack, setting up the phase here. Knutzer out wide into midfield. Finds that man, Joubert. Out to Vandenberg, who turns on the afterburners with the big shove there. Great passage of play here by Maritzburg.
Indeed, a great passage of play. And that man, Vandenberg, looking to go again for Maritzburg, called back by the referee. We do have a whole array of sporting codes available for you here at the St. Stithians Easter Festival. I'm talking rugby, soccer, tennis, squash, as well as a netball. So please do pop by the school in Bryanston for a fantastic day of a final Easter school sports.
Knock forward there by the Grey High. Maritzburg will look to sustain the pressure and not relent and try salvage something as they try overturn this 5-point deficit heading into halftime. What did your words be for the Maritzburg boys going into the halftime break, Tando?
The game is for the taking. With 5 minutes to go, I think this game can be taken by anyone. I think the message to the Maritzburg players should be motivation. I think any game of rugby wins motivation. The key thing would be motivating these Maritzburg players. Out there by Prince Lou. And this Maritzburg machine looks to go again. Unfortunately, a pass does not quite go to hand there. And it is a successful PE turnover. Knock on there, leading to the turnover, costing a Maritzburg just as they looked like they were getting momentum. And there again we see it, the Maritzburg mascot in attendance.
Having a little bit of a snooze, it seems like. They're basking in the Joubert sun.
Basking indeed in the Joubert sun, which hasn't blessed us very much so during the weekend. So we are happy to have a sunny day of rugby here.
Yeah, it has been a great sunny day here in Joburg. Beautiful day for rugby. Great to see the attendance out here, in this beautiful Joburg side, especially with having been dead due to the pandemic. It's great to see that the fans are out and about to witness some beautiful schoolboys rugby.
I think what fascinated even more was the attendance on Saturday during a rain that was pouring hard, relentless rain, but the supporters too were relentless in their support. Lovely to see how how much support these teams are given, but I think it is something that a schoolboy rugby supporters did miss in abundance. Hence, they do attend in their numbers in abundance. And it is a good shove here from the men from Pietermaritzburg, and they do look like they want to go into full time with being in the lead and at the wheel. Can they do so here?
Well, you mean halftime rather, but yes, it is.
Halftime, yes indeed.
But it is great to see that the fight in this Maritzburg side has not been lost, and they're looking to attack and launch, or set up a platform rather, to attack and to overturn this deficit with just under 3 minutes to play in this first half. In this epic encounter of Grey High against Maritzburg College of KZN.
Literally here, the hooker with an opportunity to have a good line out. Looks to go long, literally just leads to Grey PE hands.
He has lost it forward. They'll be disappointed about that, Maritzburg. It was a great opportunity to try and launch an attack and to set up the foundation to claw their way back into this game. But it goes a begging once more with a great kick there by Martinisa, who looks to alleviate the pressure from his side and exert it back onto the Maritzburg College side.
A good touch finally there by Martinisa, just gives Grey that bit of space. And literally here with a second opportunity at the line out. A 4-man line out, it seems. But Grey look well oiled for the task. It looks to go long again. Literally goes long successfully this time. And the boys from Maritzburg can attack.
There's a great opportunity there for Bester, who was looking to pierce through the Grey High defense, but unfortunately the ball has been adjudged to be knocked forward, and it will be a Grey High feed into the scrum just before half-time. It's been a good contest this, hasn't it, Tando?
It's been an absolutely nail-biting contest indeed, a blow-for-blow rugby that we are witnessing here between the Grey High PE as well as Maritzburg College. Both sides are really testing the other side out, pushing the other side to the limit. Which side can push the hardest here at the St. Stithians Easter Festival, powered and brought to you by Standard Bank. Another good shove from the men from Pietermaritzburg, who have dominated the proceedings at scrum time. Senzo.
It's been a great scrum there by Maritzburg. You know, a bit of confidence before going into the first half-time break. Knute will be looking to boot this deep into touch and set up the foundation to try and launch an attack and to go into half-time with a bit of confidence and to overturn this deficit. Let's see what ensues from this ensuing line-out.
Line-out looks to be just short of the Grey 22-meter line. It does present the opportunity for Maritzburg to potentially play hands and find those options out wide. And let's see what the men from Pietermaritzburg do here. Line out does not.
Another opportunity goes begging there by Maritzburg. That's what you won't want. You'd want to find your jumpers efficiently so you can set up the maul and to try and launch an attack from that foundation.
A box kick there by the number 9 from Grey College. Maynards finds Ngobo, who responds with a kick of his own, and I think that will be it for this half. A touch finder by Ngobo just does generate a bit of joy and excitement from his bench, and it is not half time just yet.
It will be a Grey High feed into the line out as they look to regain possession of this ball and just boot it into touch to hold a slender advantage over this Maritzburg College side.
It is a Grey High line out. It is a very good line out by that captain Engram once again, who does take a lead of the ball and pushes the ball from the back. It is the Grey High PE machine looking to operate again, and the maul is still intact, and numbers are being added here by Grey High PE, and they look to push this Pietermaritzburg side back. Ball now with the number 4, the locker, Dorhane. And the boys from Port Elizabeth just push Dorhane looking to break the line there. It doesn't quite break it like he would have wanted to, but it does find the number 10, the fly half. Still the ball with the men from Port Elizabeth. Oh, how much a try now would change the state of proceedings. A phase after phase after phase for this Grey High School side. Picked up by Matabele there, the tight head prop. Picked up now by number 6. Patience in this Grey High PE build-up as they look to get a try. A third one here, just at the brink of half-time, to just push that lead. Pick up and go is the name of the game for Grey College now. Grey High. Picked up by the number 11 there, Titus, who has darted infield to assist there at the breakdown point. Picked up there by the number 12. Grey knocking and knocking on that door. Will it finally prove to pay dividends? Yes, it does. And a Grey High push now their lead to 22 points as opposed to Mansfield College's 12. And it is that man that does it for us for Grey College, the flanker. A great play there, and a patience in the build-up by Grey College that does subsequently lead to the tie. Apologies. It is the number 11 there, Titus, getting the points on the board for Grey College. A great work by the wing. Is in an unorthodox position there. It darts in the field, helps at the breakdown points, but it helps successfully there. Shows his strength to the wing as he piles past a number of Maritzburg College players to dart down and get that third try for Grey College. A great work there by the number 11 Titus.
Yeah, you'd swear he was a flanker though. He was in and about to the ruck, with Martinez looking to extend the lead here for Grey High. Makes absolutely no mistake with the kick, as Grey High take a 24-point to 12 lead over this Maritzburg College outfit. Stay tuned. We'll be back with the second half shortly.
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
1,000 rand a share.
It's 1,000 rand a share!
Right?
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
958 rand a share.
What's 958 rand?
Right?
International shares are expensive, but they're less expensive when you get the best forex rates with Shift.
Oh, can I get 2 macchiatos, please? Thanks.
Left, what?
Download Shift, the global money app.
warm welcome back to all our viewers all over. It is the St. Stithians Easter Festival brought to you by Standard Bank, and we do have a mouth-watering tie here for you. It is Grey High PE taking on Maritzburg College. Grey High PE attacking in the notoriously light blue stripes from left to right, and Maritzburg in the red, blue and white stripes from right to left. Let us go. Currently, it is the men from Port Elizabeth out to the wheel, and I do have a 17-12 advantage here. A kick there by Knut from Maritzburg College is a good touch finder. And the boys from Maritzburg do need to respond here. They did find themselves in the first half, making wastage of a lot of opportunities that could have put them ahead here. Now is the time where they need to really find that top drawer rugby that we know Maritzburg do so phenomenally and notoriously play. And it is Ngobo here finding his man at number 13. Oh, just letting it go there at the vital moment. And it is that wastage that we've been talking about from Maritzburg College being seen there. I am, of course, joined by my notoriously known commentator, Senzo. We do have a sporting codes taking a place all over the Saints campus here. I'm talking rugby, netball, soccer, squash. It is indeed a fun-filled day with a beautiful rugby, and we do have a scrum here deep in the grey territory. Can Maritzburg push a big shove and potentially get something here? It is indeed, ladies and gentlemen, a 12-point lead for Grey High PE. Forcing the error there from the Maritzburg College replacement. Number 22 is the number 10 fly half from a Grey PE. Finds touch while there, the man Martini said the fly half for a Grey High PE, and it is a Maritzburg line out. Messi at the breakdown point, but does find the Maritzburg hands, and they do attack now the men in a red, black and white. Oh, knocked on there at the vital moment by the number 14 Kunene. It does give a Grey High PE a chance to push the Maritzburg side back here.
Come, big man!
A lot of talking going on amongst the packs of the respective school. Main is in constant communication with his forward pack. I mean, that's good to see, you know, everybody should be on the same page and we can launch an attack from there and we can all be as one as we try, you know, see our way through this epic encounter.
It is the first edition of this tournament in a post-COVID world, a modern COVID world rather, and like my co-commentator Senzo did mention, it is lovely to see the spectators piling up here at the Saint Stadium. We're not on the Baytop field today, it's a different scenery, Senzo, a bit of a elevated scene here today.
Yeah, we are on the higher ground field because as the Baytop field and the Jamison fields are waterlogged. We heard the MC earlier make a joke about how Saints are getting 2 new pools, but it's great to see the sun out and it's filling up rather nicely here as we host the first Easter Schools Festival post-COVID.
It is the 36th edition of the Saints 30th Easter Rugby Festival, powered and brought to you by Nedbank, Standard Bank, my apologies. A big shove here. They have been dominant at the scrum point of the men from Peter Maritzburg, Senzo.
Yeah, they've been putting in the big hits there at scrum time. It's, you know, it speaks to the desperation and then how desperately they want to claw their way back into this encounter and overturn this deficit. It gives the ball back to Maritzburg College in a very promising position. They'll hope to set up the foundation to try and launch an attack and to register their first points of the second half and claw their way back into this titanic encounter between South Africa's 2 big schools.
Is indeed a titanic clash between the 2 big school players in the schoolboy rugby field. It is a Grey High PE taking on Maritzburg College. The men from KZN taking on the men from... Is Port Elizabeth in the Northern Cape? Northwest.
No, it's in the Eastern Cape. I see they didn't teach geography at JP. You must you must reacquaint yourself with the map, my boy.
And this side from Eastern Cape here, looking... great. A bit of interplay there between the side from Durban and Maritzburg College, dotting it down. And it is that man, James Prinsloo, the number 12, dotting it down successfully and finding a way back for Maritzburg College in this encounter.
Let's see what happens with this conversion. As looks to kick it over and
add a further 2 points as it is a 7-point game between Great PE from Joubert and Maritzburg College from Peter Maritzburg. Great PE currently leading the encounter 24 points to 17.
A 5-point game, that is 24 to 19, and the men from Maritzburg do have an opportunity now. The game is well within their reach, but these men from the Eastern Cape will not be reluctant, and it is that number 5 there, Kruger, looking to make a headway for the men from Eastern Cape, like Senzo did emphasize.
Again, it's a wayward pass there from the men from PE, and it does give the ball back to Maritzburg as they look to launch a further assault and try overturn this deficit. It's been a lovely start by Maritzburg in the second half.
Has been indeed a scintillating start by Maritzburg here in the second half. It changed. To be fair to Maritzburg, they have looked dangerous throughout the game. Just like we said, those unforced errors are costing them there. The lock, Kruger, the big lock there, looking to make headway again for a Grey High PE. Picks up by Ingram, the captain, leading from the front once again. The lock picks up this time. Durham saying, "I'll do the job for you." And it is a phase after phase, and patience is the name of the game currently for the men from Port Elizabeth.
Setting up nicely here, just going through the phases. You can sense a bit of urgency now from the Great PE side. They're smelling that Maritzburg are clawing their way back into the game, and they'll want to put some distance between them and the outfit from Maritzburg.
Still the ball with the men from Port Elizabeth, picked up there by Ingram, the captain, number 2. And numbers at the breakdown of points for both teams here.
As they inch ever so closer towards the try line. Grey High still in possession of the ball as they look to dot down and extend their lead further. It has been a great start to the second half, with both sides
really asserting themselves in this game here. Senzo, neither side refuses to budge, but the pressure here being applied by the men from Port Elizabeth as they look to get over that try line. The men from Maritzburg making sure that it doesn't happen.
Desperate defense by Maritzburg.
Indeed, desperate defending. Senzo.
Great communication at the breakdown there by Grey High. They are fingertips out, inches away from the try line. A lot of white shorts now have just changed colour now, with them having a good foray in the mud.
We love it though. I think the rain over the weekend has paved way to unique conditions today. And it is that number 12 here looking to make headway. Harrod does
great defense. Absolutely brilliant defense there by Maritzburg as they turn over the ball and win the penalty. Knutzer will be looking to boot this deep out of his half and leave some pressure from this Peter Maritzburg side.
Knutzer does find touch with a very good kick. And it does allow Maritzburg to retreat and potentially form an attack of their own here. It is currently a 5-point margin with the men from KZN are behind currently, but do have the game very much under control.
Maritzburg with the ball at the breakdown. Great defense there by Grey PE.
As the old saying goes, using that touch line there as an extra defender by the men from Port Elizabeth.
And extend those long legs and try dot down for the try. But it would seem can barely tell the number on his back now. It's had a very industrious and enterprising match.
Nice to see a player being able to offer you that versatility, and he does so there. Knutzer cross kick attempt there by Ngobo. It does not quite find the winger that he was looking for, but we're speaking about the versatility that Knutzer offers. We saw how now he has moved from the number 10 jumper to the scrummy role. Nice to see a player having that ability to adapt like that. It does offer the coach just a little bit of calmness and confidence in Knutzer, I think.
Yeah, it is. It's great versatility to have, and you can see he's always constant communication with his forward pack. As Maritzburg come away with the ball here, look to launch an assault and to claw and overturn this deficit. Oh, that man Ngobo dancing his way through the defense, brought down by the Grey PE defense. Knutzer, the one quick ball here as he gives it to Kunene, assisted by Bester. Oh, and it's come away. Referees judged it to be a penalty. I think he's going to go to his pocket here. Oh no, it's just put. Yeah, I think he's going to go to his pocket here. Gonna have a word with Ingram, the Grey High captain.
Just warning Ingram here that he has seen something that he doesn't like the referee, and it has been persistent. Ingram just rallying his boys up there, letting them know that the referee is taking absolutely no nonsense there.
I think the next infringement will see the referee visit his pockets.
Absolutely. But the ball is with the men from KZN, and they do have the advantage, the opportunity here to overturn this deficit and potentially go into the lead. It is a 5-point game, so a try and a conversion would see them forge 2 points ahead. Can they do so here? They are within about 12 meters out from the try line. Can they make use of this impending situation in Maritzburg? Wastage has been something that has been their point of demise up till this point. Can they overturn this deficit now? Knutzer feeds it into the scrum. Quickly out from Knutzer, who finds Ngobo Chukunene. It does not quite get there. Stopped at the vital moment by a desperate Grey High defense. Opts to go left. Ngobo seems to be playing in the flower of Lono. Does find that number 20, the replacement, who does dot down for Maritzburg College's third try, and does reduce that deficit for Maritzburg College. A much needed try for Maritzburg, and now what a finale we do have ahead of us, Senzo.
Yeah, it's an even game now with the kick to ensue. This sets up a grandstand finish to this epic encounter between two premier schools of South African schoolboys rugby.
Knutzer with the opportunity now to add the points with his right boots and establish that narrow 2-point advantage for Maritzburg College. It does favor the right footer, this type of kick. Not kicking against any circumstances such as the wind like on Saturday this time. It's just him and the poles, Knutzer. Can he win against the poles? Yes, he says he can. And does establish a 2-point lead for Maritzburg College. We see that try once again. Ngobo, that fly half now so instrumentally involved, finding there the replacement, number 20. Evades a few tackles, shows his strength and acceleration, and dots down for Maritzburg's try there. And what a finale we have ahead of us as we inch and edge towards 10 minutes left, Senzo. A box kick there by Knutzer. A wall mate there by the Grey College 8th man. And what a finale we are to witness here. Barnard there was the 8th man who recovered so well for Grey College, for Grey High. The men from Eastern Cape, I'm told.
Yeah, they are from Eastern Cape, unless PE has moved in the last while or so. But then again, touch finder there by the men from PE as they look to desperately regain the lead. As we see a grandstand finale to this epic encounter between Grey High from PE, Maritzburg College from Peter Maritzburg. Maritzburg holding a slender 2-point advantage, leading by 26 points to 24.
The next tie does see St. Albans take on Michael House, so please do not go anywhere. It is your favorite broadcasters, Super Sports Schools Live. And yeah, with 10 minutes to go, Senzo, what would your chat be to the Grey High PE players? You were in the lead, but lead has been squandered, unfortunately, and you find yourself trailing. What must be, what needs to change for Grey High?
A bit of more urgency and be more clinical, because that's what they failed to do. Be more clinical with their chances. It is a big scrum by Grey High. As Maritzburg launch another assault with that man Prinsloo attacking the line. Bring it up forward nicely for Maritzburg College. Gotza. Out to Ngobo. It gives it to Bester. Maritzburg set up the phases and try to keep hold of the ball off.
Oh! Brilliant pass there. Brilliant try there by Bester. Pinpoint pass there by Knutzer, which sees Bester dissect the Grey High defense and to further extend this advantage that Maritzburg hold.
Little Bester is the man that dodged down for Maritzburg College, and further now in a flitz pain to this Grey High PE side. A great play there from James Prinsloo to that man Little Bester, who dodged down for Maritzburg's 5th try here, and they are well on a course now for a victory. A much needed victory, I must add, Senzo. Having lost their games on Thursday and Saturday, this is a well-oiled and changed Maritzburg side, looking to go back and cause problems in the KZN with the way they're playing rugby currently.
Look, they haven't played too badly. It's just they've had a very tough run of fixtures. I mean, you saw them narrowly lose Michael House. not really outplayed by Bishops, but they were in the encounter. But here they've come out and they've said, look, enough is enough. They snapped this losing streak and look to be well on their way on course for the victory.
It is currently a 9-point game currently, and much work to do now for Grey High PE. Well taken there by the replacement, number 24, Everton.
Grey High need 2 scores now as the lead is now 9 points. 2 quick fire tries. Oh, and it's gone dead there. Ref will bring play back from where the ball was kicked. And it will be a Grey High feed into the scrum.
Almost switched off in this second half of Grey High PE. It did ask the questions of Maritzburg this side. Maritzburg answered them, responded with questions of their own, and Grey High have left the exam paper really with blank answers here.
Yeah, they have fallen asleep in the second half. I think a bit of complacency creeping in, and you can see by the unforced error count mounting that this Grey High School outfit have been a bit complacent, and it's seen them lose their lead and let this Maritzburg side slip further and further away from them as we play out the last 6 minutes of this encounter.
Mainers feeds it into the scrum, and the boys from Grey PE need to get underway here quickly. The train is moving, and it is moving quickly. Can Grey High PE catch this train?
Sense of urgency now about this Grey PE outfit.
Picked up again there by the big tart head forward Matabele.
As they inch ever so closer towards the touchline.
How much a game would change, a try would change the proceedings here, would really set us up for what will be fireworks of a finale should a Grey College score here. We did mention that it is a 9-point game, so a try would set up an absolute mesmerizing 2 final minutes of play.
Yeah.
Grey here, a phase after phase, to that captain there, Ingram. And it is a nail-biting stuff here, ladies and gentlemen, at the Standard Bank St. Stithians Easter Festival. Mainers to the number 7, Spanla. A patience as well in the build-up here by a Grey High PE. Want to take it quickly, have to take it quickly.
But the ref has slowed it down and brought the men back.
Off his feet, says the referee. It has to happen. If it's going to happen, it has to happen now for Maritzburg College. If they, for Grey High, if they want to take anything out of this game.
Still will require some work for them should they score here. Like we mentioned, the deficit is currently at 9 points.
It will require them to score twice, so they'll be desperate to get these points quickly and try restart the game quickly. Maritzburg keen to slow the game down somewhat, as a lot of discussion ensuing between Knutzer and the referee. Now the referee in consultation with his assistant.
I think motivated that decision, Zenzo.
Well, they are 9 points behind, so my thinking is that they will take the 3 that's on offer now, and they will try cause an onslaught on the Maritzburg try line once they regain the ball from the restart. But let's see if it converts.
Mainers does indeed convert for a Grey High PE, and it takes the tally now up to 27, making this a 6-point finale. Quite setting up fireworks really of what will be the last 5 minutes here in this game. A try by Grey High PE may put them in a position where they can win. Maritzburg need to hold up that pressure. Who would it be here with 3 minutes to go at the Saints Easter Festival?
Let's with the restart. Grey will look to collect this ball. Oh, great gather there by Maritzburg College. Sees them deep in the Grey High
half. And they'll just want to manage the situation and just run down the clock here. Unless Novo with the dart through. We'll see them penalty to the Maritzburg outfit.
I think they'll look to take it slowly, maybe slow down the game a bit with just a minute and a half of play. They do hold a comfortable-ish 6-point lead. Can now
Sense prevailing here with Maritzburg, opting to go for the post here and just to further extend the lead and be out of touching distance from this great outfit.
A clever option here by the boys from Peter Maritzburg. Gnutsa with the opportunity now to seal the deal really for Maritzburg College. Take this game to 9 points and well out of reach for Grey High PE.
Good. Gnutsa taking his time with this kick.
A kick by Gnutsa is a good one, and the referee does call an end to the proceedings here with the Maritzburg College grabbing their first victory of the Saints Easter Festival in their last game, beating a well-oiled Grey PE side. It is the men from Peter Maritzburg that prevail at the end of the day. Grey High PE did dominate the proceedings in the first half, but fell asleep a bit in the second and led and gave really opportunity for that Maritzburg side to dominate and score the shots that they did score. At full time, it is the men from Peter Maritzburg with the victory and with the bragging rights in this game. Please do join us for the next game. Of course, on the commentary, my name is Tandom Chako along with Senzo.
A rather exciting encounter it was, and Maritzburg walk out as the victors in their final encounter of day 3 out of 3 here at the Saints Sports Fest. With me as captain AJ of the winning side. How are you feeling?
I feel it was a difficult game. The boys pulled through at the end, and it's the best I can ask for. From here we just go up.
Yeah. When you guys came to the fest, I'm assuming you wanted to get 3 victories. It only happened to be 2. How are you feeling after the first defeat?
It was difficult, but I feel like we're going to take this as a learning process and just go onwards and upwards from here. It's the best we can do.
Well, congratulations. Is it off to the beer tent now?
No, we're going back home now.
Congratulations, AJ. So there you have it. As you can see behind me, the next teams are rolling in. It is Michael House up against St. Albans.
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
1,000 rand a share.
It's 1,000 rand a share!
Right?
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
958 rand a share.
What's 958 rand?
Right?
Incredible.
International shares are expensive, but they are less expensive when you get the best forex rates with Shift.
Oh, can I get 2 macchiatos, please? Thanks.
And St. Albans do have an opportunity now to attack themselves through their number 9, Wadel. Brought back here. We do have a variety of sporting codes taking place here at the Saints Easter Festival. Soccer, a rugby, a netball, a squash, and the like. Has been really a phenomenal the Easter Festival thus far, the 36th edition of this tournament. The first one taking place all the way in 1984. Bothma looking to get that line out well for St. Albans does so successfully, and they have a chance now to respond here with a pressure of their own. They have it has just been a Michael House pressure here in the opening 5 minutes, and Michael House again do turn over the ball through that number 12 Andisa Young. James Cleland cleans up there, and it is Andrew Davies here looking to make that run and dart forward for Michael House, and he gets that early try, pops it back to the number 13, and the ref calls it back. Campbell's eyes lit up there, but the referee does call him back. And it has been all things Michael House up till this point in the proceedings. St. Albans really struggling to get their car into gear. Stagnant at the moment, the St. Albans vehicle. Do have the chance now here through Spencer to Joshua Spencer to breathe. Zakwe for Michael House again recovers. St. Albans too have been a side that are ever developing in the schoolboy rugby realm. The side based in the north of Johannesburg. School rather based in the north of Johannesburg. A kick by Asings is a good touch finder. Boikanyong Kobele, the St. Albans coach, did make it clear that their side will be unrelentless in this game and will go for the victory. Of course, they are by far the underdogs against this Michael House side, but Boikanyo did say that his side will be taking the game to their stride and will not be sitting back here. Asings finds the number 3 there, Van Lochenberg. Quickly out there again by Asings. Mlaba. Frustrated there, the 8th man. All of the play thus far has been in this in Albans territory. Joshua Spencer here with an opportunity yet again to clear a force in Albans. Just meets Zakwe's hand, grants it to Asings. Asings responds with a clear of his own. A kicking game at the moment. The fly halves and fullbacks testing the opposite number. Knocks it down there at the crucial moment. Jaden to the distraughtment of the crowd. Scrum here rather. Asings wants to put it in. Scrum is good, says the referee, and out quickly by Asings to James Cleland. That a blistering fly half. Asings again, unfortunately knocked on there by Davies Webb at the final moment. Grants St. Albans the opportunity to retreat now. A growing rugby school, like we did say, St. Albans. Similar to, do adopt a similar type of play to Parktown boys. Do tend to pull the cat out of the bag, St. Albans College. Can they pull Michael House out of the bag here? And by Joshua Spence. Big charge down there by the Michael House man. And a possession is still in Durbanite Michael House hands. Of course, in the commentary booth, I am joined by the St. David's alumni, a previous fullback, Senzo.
How's it, everyone? Yeah, it's been an enterprising game here by Michael House and St. Albans. It's just that Michael House, they have been camped in the St. Albans half, but they haven't capitalized as yet. They'll be looking to, capitalize and get some points on the board, as we're still deadlocked in this encounter at 0-0. Touch finder there by Spence. Sets up a Michael House line out. Davis will look to feed, or rather Arder will be looking to feed the line out. It's very unorthodox to see a flanker putting in the ball in the line out. He'll look to find his jumper here and set up a foundation to try and launch an assault. As they set up the maul here, Michael House. And it's quickly collapsed there by St. Albans. Great defense there, great presence of mind there to foil the attack before it even began. To Zakwe. Sets it up there. Quick ball here by Michael House. Davis to number 23, and sees Michael House open up the scoring here. Great enterprising play by Zakwe to dot down underneath the sticks and give Michael House the lead in this encounter. It has been coming, wouldn't you say? They've been knocking on the door for a while, Michael House, and finally it has opened for them, and they gladly accept the points as they take a 5-0 lead in this encounter with the kick to come. Conversion not converted by Michael House, and it's still a 5-0 lead here by Michael House as Joshua Spence from St. Albans looks to get us back underway with the restart of play. Spence hoisted high into the Joubert sky, regained by Michael House. Great enterprising run there by the Michael House. Okay. Zakwe with the kick. Joshua Spence look to find touch here at this kick, or rather at this 22 meter drop out. Looks to put it deep into the Michael House half, as it is gathered by Zakwe. Will look to go on an enterprising run here. Oh, and it is intercepted by the St. Albans number 14, Vasachi, Droan Vasachi. The presence of mind and great defense. And he's read that book absolutely perfectly. Intercept try to put St. Albans back in this encounter with the kick to come. Read that play like a book, did Vasachi, which sees him dot down underneath the sticks as St. Albans draw level and try to take the lead with the ensuing kick to come. It's been a lively start to this encounter. Spence makes no mistake from the tee and puts the conversion through to give St. Albans a slender 7-5 lead over this Michael House outfit. Michael House restart. Hoisted high. Great gather there. The St. Albans man as they set up the maul. Waddle gives it back to Spence. Hoists it deep into the Michael House half as it's gone backwards. It's got time and space here, do Michael House, as they look to launch an assault. Zakwe. And is put up, and the man is put into touch by St. Albans. Relentless pressure there from St. Albans as they set up the phases there for them to try and launch an assault. And you can sense the confidence has come back after that bruising defeat at the weekend.
Now Albans responding there to that impending pressure from a Michael House with a try of their own, and does change the dynamic of the game here. It is the men from Johannesburg here with the lead. Asking all the questions. Pretoria is indeed in Johannesburg, Senzo.
As I said, they seem not to have geography classes at JP Boys, but that's something that they'll want to address quickly at JP Boys. As St. Albans is from Pretoria, and Pretoria is not in Johannesburg, my kind sir.
It's okay, where JP lacks in education, we make up in the rugby that we play. And here it is, St. Albans, the men from Pretoria, with the ball. A clearance there, box kick by the number 9, Wadel, is a good one.
Great gather there by the 15. Can sense St. Albans playing the game on the front foot now. Waddle to number 8, Fulyun, who gives it a kick. Zakwe happy to dot down to relieve some pressure with the ensuing kick.
The crowd is entering in their numbers here at the Saints Festival. It is the final day of proceedings here, and it has been a blistering and scintillating rugby on the show here.
It's been absolutely fantastic stuff here to witness.
A knockdown there in the crucial moment by the prop, the number 3, Peterson. Just making the vital error there, costing St. Albans possession. But they are controlling the game much better, are they, St. Albans, and subsequently do hold that 2-point lead. A much changed Michael House team. The coach ringing in about 5 changes, different players there. Lawrence, the new scrummy, does find the number 14 there, looking to make the run for Michael House. It is Hoekstar. That man has scored 2 tries in this tournament already, looking to make it his 3rd. Lawrence at the scrum again. It doesn't quite find hand. Lawrence, does he? Oh, Zakwe out wide. It does find his number 11. It is Leo Muziva for Michael House, dotting it down in the corner. A great bit of interplay there between him and Zakwe. It does prove dividend for Michael House, and they do again want to establish that lead.
Yeah, great enterprising play by Mike House. You sensed once they got into the St. Albans 22 that they were going to be clinical and finishing it off. And nicely down their hands there. Calm heads prevailing, and it sees them restore their lead back to 3 points with the ensuing kick to come.
A great bit of a play there, and I must make a mention of that man yet again being involved, as we can see in our screen. So crucially is he, Zakwe, being unselfish, finding there Leo Movisa, and he dots down successfully for Michael House's 2nd try. A trio there really of players are being involved with Chapa to that man Zakwe. Eventually it does find Muziva A conversion there by Baker.
Sees Michael Ross extend their points advantage to 5 with a 12 points to 7 lead over the St. Albans College outfit.
And what high end to end rugby we are witnessing here at the Saints Festival. It is the 36th edition of the tournament. And the St. Albans there recovering that ball very well. Looking to respond to that try scored by Michael Ross, that man Leo Muvisa. Dots in the field. It runs into traffic. The fullback there, Luke Sass. Picked up there by Joshua Heath, the big hooker. Didn't start the game against Maritzburg College, but it came on and had an influential effect. And it is that man Leo Muvisa again looking to make the run and darting in the field. Brought down by a St. Albans defense. Zakwe to there, his man, the flanker.
Great patient build up here by Michael Ross as they look to set up the phases and inch ever closer towards that St. Albans try line. Darting run here. Oh, enterprising run there by the number 10, Baker. Setting up the phases here to Michael Ross.
Responding almost imminently to that try scored by St. Albans, Michael Ross, and it is that big number 8 once again coming through, Mlaba. It is his third try in the space of 2 games. The 8th man really showing that 8th men do have that ability to spot a try line. Dots down for Michael Ross's third of the day. The 8th man, Mlaba, really wanted to look out for this season. Is he the 8th man, Senzo?
Yeah, he's a big part of this Michael Ross team. Everything seems to, most attacks seem to be happening through him, and every time he gets the ball, goes on a bullocking run and puts the opposition defense on the back foot. Zakwe with the ensuing kick to extend Michael Ross' point advantage further.
Indeed, you are right, Senzo. That man Mlaba has been involved in all things good for Michael Ross, not only in this game but for the entire tournament. A kick by Zakwe is good and just pushes that deficit now to 10 points. And Michael House are really in the wheel here. A bit of an injury here for Michael House. Not quite clear who that man is there in our picture.
It is Van Lochenberg. It's the prop forward there, Van Lochenberg. Be a big miss for Michael House because at scrum time he's been rather epic.
Will need to adapt their tactics there in their tight forward pack, Michael House, but we are up and underway here, and it is that man Wadle kicking us off. A big chase here by the St. Albans men. Oh, great step there yet again by that man, the number 2, Joshua Heath.
It's fancy footwork from a hooker, eh?
Nice seeing a hooker being able to dart and dazzle like that, Joshua Heath. Momentum is now with this Michael outside, and they look to just pile on the tries now. They do look good every time they attack. You are right, Senzo. A big hit there yet again by Joshua Heath, the hooker. Really making his presence felt here, Joshua Heath, the hooker.
Really
out wide to Campbell there, the man making the run at the outside centre.
Michael Ross smelling blood here.
Like vampires indeed, they are smelling of blood.
The foot to touch being the only thing saving St. Albans on that occasion. Michael Ross have grabbed the game by the scruff of the neck and changed gears here, and St. Albans can't seem to be coping with this relentless pressure from Michael Ross.
Puthma at the line out. The line out doesn't quite go the way that St. Albans would have wanted. But an opportunity yet again for, I beg your pardon, Luke Webber. It was converted. It will be a Michael House line out, and Senzo did make a mention there of how it It's an unorthodox approach to have a flanker throwing into line out, but one that seems to have been effective for Michael House and subsequently has been used. A take there by Chapa, the tight head prop, and they look now to drive this St. Albans more back. Picked up Mlaba, the 8th man, looks to pick up here. I beg your pardon, that wasn't Mlaba, it is Mlaba in our picture right now, who does a dot down. Makes usage of the commentator's curse to his advantage, and it is that man with his 4th try of the tournament. Absolutely unbelievable from the 8th man, putting on one hell of a show here at the Saints Easter Rugby Festival, powered and brought to you by Standard Bank. Has been incredible up to this point, Senzo.
Yeah, he's been immense. He's been epic. Every time he's got the ball, he's made something happen, and it sees him score his brace. Michael House extending their advantage more and more and put some clear distance between them and St. Albans. St. Albans will want to recover quickly and just bring it back to basics and just slow it down a bit, because it seems like they're a bit shell-shocked out there.
Do need to respond indeed, St. Albans, in the second half, but for now it is Zakwe with the kick. It does get to the height and the distance. Is it over? No, says the linesman, and it does remain 77-22 in favor of the Durbanites. Michael House. We see again how the 8th man is able to put himself in such an optimal position that allows him to dodge down with no resilience or obstruction whatsoever. A brilliant play there by Mlaba, and it is Wadle to kick us off here yet again. I beg your pardon, Spence. A kick by Spence as well met there, well recovered by the scrummy Lawrence. Lawrence looks to do well to keep the ball.
Ref has brought it back for the penalty here. Michael also looked to boot this deep into St. Albans' half and further extend the pressure by not relenting and looking to form an attack and further extend the lead.
Lawrence there with a big kick and touch finder for Michael House. Allowing them just that a bit of territory and potentially just a bit of space to attack into.
Yeah, they want to set up their phases here. And just go through the phases and just try to pierce holes in this St. Albans defense. Walker deputizing that scrum off. Nicely through the hands. So well old machine this Michael House side.
Looking to find those options out wide that have been seen to be so fruitful for Michael House, and the ref does call the proceedings to a halt. It is a half-time Saints Easter Festival where we do have Michael House taking on St. Albans. Michael House the proceedings. St. Albans will need to answer questions of that shortly.
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
1,000 rand a share.
It's 1,000 rand a share!
Right?
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
958 rand a share.
What's 958 rand?
Right?
Incredible.
International shares are expensive, but they are less expensive when you get the best forex rates with Shift.
Oh, can I get 2 macchiatos, please? Thanks.
Left what?
Download Shift, the global money app.
And a warm welcome back to all our viewers all over. It is the Saints Easter Festival, and we do have Michael House taking on St. Albans, currently dominating the proceedings, leading 22-7. I am, of course, with the Senzo.
I like how you call me infamous. Being infamous is not such a good thing, but I'll take it regardless. It's filling up nicely here at St. Stadium's Easter Festival. You know, it's nice to see people out and about, especially after being locked due to the pandemic. Michael House looking to further extend their advantage over the St. Albans outfit. The men from Pretoria will be desperate to try get the first score in the second half and try claw their way back into this game and overturn this deficit.
The notorious Senzo, guys, I apologize.
It will be Joshua Spence to get us underway in the second half. Great gather there by the St. Albans guys as they look to go in the unforced areas and the penalty count. But it is doable, as you mentioned, Tando. It will be a Michael House put into the first scrum of the second half.
It is that man there, the replacement. Is scrummy, different from the scrummy on Saturday, like we mentioned. Lawrence at the scrum time. A ref not happy there with the scrum. And it is advantage of Michael House. A lovely day for rugby, I must add. Nice sunny day here in Johannesburg, Bryanston. And I must say, the change of scenery has worked quite well. It appears the supporters are sitting on a bank-like embankments now, grass embankments, the seating type of thing now. So it does change the dynamic a bit from the Baytop field. And we absolutely love it. It is that man there trying to make the break. Campbell for Michael House. Spots there, he's number 14. Hoekstra. And the ball is still with Michael House. Lawrence again. Popped into the inside to that man, Davies Webb. Oh, knocked on there by the Michael House of forwards at the vital moment. Ref calls the ball back, and it is lovely to see there little Michael House supporters, like we said. Happy to see supporters are back in the stands, and they are absolutely loving the show. The show that Michael House are putting up here. Really loving to see their side dominate the proceedings like this. But like we said, St. Albans do like this type of play. They do favor this position and often attack very well from this position. Will that prove to be the point? Yeah, on their last game at the Saints Easter Festival.
It will be a feed into the lineup by that man Arda. Finds the jumper. Oh, great enterprising right there by Arda. Referee has judged it to be held up, and it will be a Michael House feed into the scrum. But Michael House starting the second half much how they ended the first, on the front foot and looking to further extend this lead. Energy's electric out here, Tando, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely, you are right, Senzo. It is electric here at the St. Stithians Festival. Like we said, numbers are piling in now. In 2018, this tournament, this festival, it did have a record breaking of 50,000 visitors. Mlaba here.
And selfish play there by Mlaba, releasing his number 14.
Hoekstra, that man, jotting it down. And Mlaba, yet again, we see Senzo being involved once again for the try. And very unselfish play, like you said, putting in his number 14, Hoekstra, to dot down for what is his third try of the tournament. Really a free-flowing side, this Michael House team.
It really is a free-flowing side with this Michael House team. Further extending their they lead and a commanding advantage. And you can sense that they are very much in control of this game. And they're just going through the paces and not doing anything too fancy, just sticking to the basics. And it's been great display here from the team from the Midlands.
A great display indeed, and Zakwe here with an opportunity to take the tally up to 31 now. It does have the height, it does have the distance, no, says the linesman as his flag stays down. I won't be too worried though. That man Zakwe has had a phenomenal Easter festival thus far, and here we look at the try again. I think just to make a notion of his work, Mlaba's work from scrums is absolutely phenomenal, and that's where we see he scores most of the time from that scrum. It does so brilliantly that again to set up his teammate, and yet again running Mlaba. Is he looking to go for his hat-trick? Steps outside, brought down at the crucial moment. Mlaba immediately gets underway and going. The eighth man, Joshua Heath, now with the ball. The hooker, Joshua Heath, dots down successfully, and yet again it is that man. The work of that man, Mlaba, leading to the try. Joshua Heath pumped up. A great play by Makalas immediately from the kick. They go and go and go, and it is that man, Joshua Heath, this time on the scoreboard. All credit once again to Mlaba for his brilliant play. And the build-up does instill that pressure from the kick and plays in his hooker Joshua Heath, who touched down brilliantly for Michael House's fourth goal try rather. There we see the work by that man Mlaba. Steps one player, tries to step inside again, is unfortunately caught by the 23, but to his luck that man Joshua Heath is there to pick up successfully, and it is Michael House at the wheel.
Michael is currently leading by 37 points. To 7.
A massive
32 points to 7. St. Albans need to find an answer here, or if they are going to mount a comeback here. Still plenty of time left in this game. They're a bit shell-shocked here. They'll just want to get their heads back into the game now.
A massive 25-point lead for the men from the Midlands, and they are looking well-oiled to go on and seal this victory here today. St. Albans do need to respond. Do they have enough petrol in the tank, Senzo, to respond?
Well, only time will tell, but they'll just want to keep a hold of the ball here and try and mount an attack from having possession of the ball, as the error is forced there by St. Albans. They'll just want to regain it as they have the advantage. Enterprising run there by the centre, Reece Jackson.
Needed to take advantage of this impending situation, and now St. Albans, a costly error there by Zakwe. He is not usually known for errors, but it does give St. Albans here a bit of hope, a bit of a lifeline. Can St. Albans take that lifeline? They need to take that lifeline. It is a scrum here, and the Praetorian pack really need to drive and push here.
You sense some complacency sinking in there to Michael House, forcing the unforced error from Laba. And it will be St. Albans put into the scrum as they look to capitalize and claw their way back and narrow this deficit.
And the Saints are on the ball once again. Wadel quickly out to that tight head prop. And it is still the Saints edging closer. It desperately needed that try advantage to the men from Pretoria here. Looks to play it quickly to the number 16 there, Weber. And it is inches now for St. Albans. Oh, how much do they need a try now?
Desperately need to score here, but it's come back out on the side of my class. St. Albans will be bitterly disappointed by that.
Just that mental headway that a try would give them there, and unfortunately they are unable to make headway, St. Albans. And it is Michael Aspo.
Yeah, they did let a crucial chance go slipping there. They're in a great position to capitalize, but Once again, I said the chance has gone a biggie now, and Michael House do try to find some relief with that kick from Zakwe to set up a line out and possibly an attack and assault on the St. Albans defense.
In your next game here at the proceedings, we do see St. Stephen's Boys College take on St. Andrews. The home side will be looking to end the proceedings here with a victory. But for now, it is the Michael House Midlands machine looking to operate.
Referee has adjusted that to be a forward pass, and it will be a St. Albans feed into the scrum.
With 20 minutes to go, we have seen miracles in a schoolboy rugby. Can St. Albans pull one out of the bag here? It is, of course, your favorite broadcasters, Super Sports Schools of Rugby, and my name is Tsandom Chiako. Alongside me is Senzo, and collected there from the line out by the scrummy, and Albans look now to attack. Numbers at the breakdown point for Michael House. Turnover is good by Michael House, says the referee. And the boys are from KZN looking absolutely relentless here throughout their play, not allowing any room for St. Albans to breathe.
Forward pass again, once again by Michael House. You do sense a bit of complacency creeping in, and the unforced error count is mounting. St. Albans will want to capitalize on that and try get a score as they try to mount a fight back and stay in this encounter against Michael House.
A long fight back, I must add. It will require a lot of fight really from St. Albans, but do they have that fight in them is the question. Scrum is good. Spence. Numbers, not numbers is out wide, but men out wide and space out wide for St. Albans. Unfortunately, the offload or a pop not quite going to hand. And turned over, it seems again by the men from KwaZulu-Natal, Michael House, who have looked absolutely relentless in their defense. It's hard, one would say.
It has been a great defensive display as well by Michael House, as well as an attacking one, which will see them come away with the penalty. They'll look to boot this up the field and try to release some pressure and go deep into St. Albans territory.
Zakwe, that man will be looking for a good touch finder. Indeed, Zakwe does get a good touch finder, and it is the men from the inlands with the opportunity now to attack.
Looking to find jumpers here and set up a foundation to launch an attack and extend this lead further. Finds his jumper nicely.
Taken a wall there by the number 6 flanker, Audrey, who has as well been absolutely phenomenal for Michael House. One of those players that does a lot of unseen things, but nonetheless important things that add to the machine. The oil really that the machine needs has been fueled by that number 6 flanker, Audrey. A scrum here for the men from Pretoria out from the scrum. Hands is the name of the game here as they look to attack from that wide area. Unable to spot that break there in that defense. And the ball is possession instant with the men from Pretoria as they look here to salvage anything from this game.
Setting up the phase nicely, St. Albans. They'll want to build on it. Oh, as he leaves the ball behind. Once again, they'll be bitterly disappointed by that. It was a nice platform to try and set up the phases, but I think overzealousness getting to the man, and he's left the ball behind and letting It's Michael House off the hook once again. There will be a Michael House feed.
Changes are being rung in here by the Michael House side. That notoriously known scrummy coming on, Joshua Asings. Let's see if he can turn up the pace for Michael House. Is a blistering scrummy Joshua Asings. Can he steer in a Pioneers side to victory here? A victory that is as well theirs with 15 minutes to go here in the proceedings. Zakwe finds that man Campbell, who finds the number 23 replacement, and it is again a Michael House a try. My apologies, the man dotting it down there was Zakwe. Has been absolutely blistering in this far, has played a scintillating a game there at fullback and is rewarded with a try of his own in that instance. The number 22 there playing a very crucial role there, Andy Sayang, the inside center, of finding his fullback. And Michael House, indeed you are right, Senzo, all a matter of limiting the collateral damage now for St. Albans.
They want to find jumpers first and foremost and build a foundation for them to be on the front foot and try to ask questions of the
Headlands, there we go. It doesn't quite go to hand there from Asings to his number 10 there, Baker. Minutes of making it 3 out of 3 victories here at the Saints Easter Festival. Something only replicated thus far by the side from the Cape Town Bishops. Looking here, Michael House to become the second team
to have a 100% record.
Absolutely.
Oh, enterprising. Oh.
Hoekstra looking to make the run. It did have a lot of work to do. Hoekstra with very little support. Not releasing the ball there, it seems, Hoekstra, and it does lead to a St. Albans turnover.
It was an enterprising run there by Hoekstra. I think he got a bit overzealous there for wanting to barrel through the whole team. But once again, double Joshua Spence releasing his wide man as they give the ball back to Michael House with under 10 minutes left to play in this game. Michael House just kind of game managing right now and trying to run down the clock. It is Zakwe who will find touch with that kick and just try to get a bit of a breather. But it will be a St. Albans feed, and they will look to try to register something in the second half and at least end the game off on a high note.
A very much changed Michael House side today. It does the same job that Michael House usually do. The ref says it is skew there from the line out, and it does result in a Michael House turnover. Like we mentioned, a changed Michael House side, but nonetheless coming here on the final day and doing the business against St. Albans College.
They have done the business rather splendidly. Have this Michael House outfit. Well-oiled, well-drilled unit. And you can see it. Everybody on this field knows what their job is. And it's just been beautiful to watch. Something quite magical to behold. There's that man Zakwe with the enterprising run. Beats one, beats two. Ball to ground. Once again, not letting go of the ball. And it will see us St. Albans. Not too
fast there as we see Zakwe. Just was in our picture a few seconds ago. Like you said, not too fast the Michael House players at this point. They do have a 30-point lead but it's important to get the things right throughout. And they look to go wide here. It is that man, the number 5, Davies Webb, looking to dart in the field and evade a few tacklers. Davies Webb is brought down. A backward there from Baker. And the ref brings it back. Asings here looking to attack quickly the scrummy. Asings to Campbell. Campbell with a little attempted kick. It doesn't quite go the way Campbell would have wanted it. We are within 5 minutes to go here in this encounter. Zakwe forced to recover and collect from deep. Zakwe evades a few tacklers skillfully. Zakwe still darting and dazzling here. Brought down. Having a field day out there, these Michael House players, Senzo.
No, they just looks like a bit of a game now. Zakwe just...
The player to the Cinnabon, it appears.
To Michael Haas as they look to find touch and set up a foundation in a great position. He has to capitalize on Michael Haas and extend their lead further. Ooh.
We do have the home side in action. I'm actually quite excited, Senzo, because when St. Albans play, all the St. Albans boys, St. Stithians boys come and they support in their numbers with their trumpets and their drums. So it'll be nice to see that element of schoolboy support here on a display at the Saints Easter Festival.
Yeah, the atmosphere is going to be electric for that St. Stithians game. I'm thoroughly looking forward to it. Promises to be an epic encounter between the school from Johannesburg, the hosts, and the boys from Makanda St. Andrews College.
Before my geography exposes me again, where is Makanda exactly, Senzo?
Makanda is formerly known as Grahamstown.
In the Eastern Cape.
There you go.
There we go.
There'll be a St. Albans feed into the scrum now. Spence deputizing that scrum off. With just over 2 minutes left to play in this encounter. It's been a well-polished display by Michael Haas as they look to run down the clock and end this encounter on a high note and with a flourish. That man Spence to feed. Comes out wide for Leon. Back to Spence. Spence with a bit of space here. Off for the kick. Regathers it nicely there. Sets up the play. For Leon. Peterson. St. Albans setting up the phases now. Great counter-racking there by Michael Haas. And it's come out back on the side of Michael Haas. As a replacement, Pop just sets up the play and looks to run down the clock further for Michael Haas. Will be the man Zakwe, who's happy to boot it upfield. The chase is on. Opts for the boot. Down Zakwe's throat. He's happy to boot it. And it's a foot race here. Spencer's happy to kick it out and to end the game, which is an enthralling encounter.
It's been 3 days down here at St. Stithians. I'm assuming you were living on campus. How's the experience been?
Oh, it's been great, you know. I used to live down in Joubert. I came here often, played cricket here, played rugby, so it was good to be back on the campus. Great boarding facilities, great facilities overall, so it was great, yeah.
And just to wrap it up, the highlights for Michael House, obviously throughout the campaign, what was it?
It must have been great.
No, outfit. It will be a huddle here for St. Andrews. Last minute words and a last minute prayer being said there. Kind of enjoyed the rugby that St. Andrews has played, you know. Very entertaining side. The men from Wakanda. Nice running rugby against this St. Stadium's outfit, who had rather a slow start to the tournament but registered a victory against Clifton after being humbled on Saturday by Michael Haas. They'll be looking to end this festival on a big note and register a victory against the St. Andrews outfit. St. Stadians in their traditional white tops with black shorts, and St. Andrews playing with the blue stripes and the white shorts. St. Stadians will be playing from right to left and St. Andrews from left to right, as the St. Stadians fly off will look to get proceedings underway. As the ref brings this encounter underway. Great gather there by St. Andrews. looking to get on the front foot early in this encounter. Flower feeds this out the back door there. Lovely start here by St. Andrews as they set up the ruck here. Looking to set up the faces and go through their paces. As the prop shrugs off a tackle there. Very big shrug off there by the prop. It's come out on the St. Stadium side as they look to launch an attack and ask questions of the St. Andrews defense. St. Andrews. Box kick by the scrum half. Straight down the throat of the St. Stadium's flower, who want to straighten here. Turned over there by St. Andrews. Great counter-rucking there by St. Andrews. They've been very good and very secure at the breakdown there.
The fullback there. And the St. Andrews here are looking to ask the questions of this home side. St. Stithians, it is the tournament is being hosted on their home patch. So the pressure is with the Saints to produce a showstopper of results here to please the supporters. Both sides having lost on a Saturday. St. Albans losing 39-14 to Grey PE. And the Saints are falling short to St. Andrews, yes.
St. Andrews beating Weinberg by just a solitary point. And St. Andrews going down to Michael House. St. Andrews will obviously want to end this tournament with a 100% record. And St. Stadiums will look to rectify their mistake and come away with a victory after a humbling loss to Michael House on Saturday. And it is a try by that number 14 from Michael House, from St. Andrews rather. From Jack Kluter, who's been rather an immense part of the St. Andrews side. Early start there with the intercept try.
Indeed, you are right. Senzo Kluter being instrumental there for St. Andrews, pushing and going and finally.
What's happened there?
So I told you that I'm going to be your plug and keep you in the know and mingle with a lot of people who are on and off of the pitch. With me right now is your favorite coach. It's Coach Cooks, and what would be rugby without you?
It's great to be here first and foremost. I think the festivals are back, Easter festivals are back, we've missed it. And it's been great rugby, great action. So yeah, I'm so thrilled to be here again and actually be around the rugby field instead of just watching it from home or via Zoom somewhere.
I mean, why is the school sports so important to you? Because obviously we know that most of our sporting codes in the country don't really focus on the school sports, but when it comes to rugby, and that is like a niche that you follow specifically, why is it so important?
I just think obviously that, well, I mean, first and foremost, so the Box can win more World Cups. I think that's where the talent is down here.
It is.
And our school system in South Africa is very good in terms of producing talent, but also it's a way for the kids to be active. It's a way for the kids to sort of, I mean, when I was coach rugby, I used to use it as a way to build discipline. There's so many life lessons you learn through sports, and seeing the kids during COVID there was no sports, it was tough. So for it to be back, you can see kids are they're just so much, they're happier. I mean, even the adults, they're just happy to be around you to watch some school sports. So yeah, I mean, school sports it's the best.
Yeah, It is where it's at. And when you look at the schools that are participating, obviously within rugby we've got 10 teams that are participating at this specific fest. Is there a school that stands out for you and you're just like, okay, these Oaks are taking rugby really seriously?
Probably Bishops. I think Bishops is probably the standout they've been very, very good. They've had a good start to the year. They've got a very, very good side. I think even some previous festivals, they did very well, like down in Grey last week, and then now obviously they continue that for me, beating Grey, and so unbeaten again. Yeah, so I think Bishops will stand out. Grey P is not too bad. They've looked good. I mean, I'm from PE, so I've got to give them some love. Maritzburg College, they've impressed me as well. But all in all, the action's been good, and I mean, even the home side Saints they've been good. I mean, it's a tough game now against St Andrews, but hopefully they can get through.
Now, I know that you know everyone, right? Have there been any scouts that you bumped into?
I've seen quite a few. I've seen quite a few guys here. Obviously, looking at the talent here, they're all in hiding, so no one, so they don't bump each other. So I've seen quite a few. But I mean, there's a few very talented players out and about. So I don't blame the scouts for being here.
Alrighty. That is Coach Cooks. Thank you so much for your time. But wait, I think before I let you go, I need you to give us a little snippet as to what you do on Instagram. Yeah. So, Coach, if you are a coach for, let's just say Stains, because they're the ones who are playing currently. Coach, how'd you find that match?
Obviously it's tough. I think we came to play rugby, but what we found was actually a mud bath. So what we did is we ended up swimming in the middle of the field, making mud pies, making mud cakes. So that's what we did. So obviously it's tough to play. It's tough to play rugby in the rain, but we're just thrilled to be here. I think obviously the result didn't go the way you wanted it, but what you do is you'll bounce back, and then next week go again, and it's also about making one step at a time, making sure our processes are right, and we'll tick the few boxes, and then we go again next week.
That is just why we love you. That is Coach Cooks. If you are in and about, come and get a picture and come and meet him. Thank you.
Thanks so much, you too. Appreciate you.
Looking at the score, but they do have a great opportunity as they visit the opposition 22 of St Andrews. This is a great position. Let's see if they capitalize and register something on the scoreboard. Good take there at the line out. Thornton. To the St Andrews. Oh.
Tenny slipping there. Field just a bit wet. But the number 2 here can run for St Andrews. Does have the legs. A boot falls off there, but nonetheless, darts towards the try line there. The number 2 for St Andrews. It is that man, Zach, with the try for St Andrews. A third one in a blistering speed by the men from the Eastern Cape. Zach Landsman doing it there for the men from Eastern Cape, and a very long way back for Saints now.
Yeah, it's a great run there by that outside burn. Putting on the afterburners, and Saints did not have an answer for him. It's going to be a long way back for St. Stadians at this juncture of the game. Very fast start there by St. Andrews. Getting some running repairs though. I think he's getting his boots taped. With the conversion to come for St. Andrews. It was
yet again, we see that try there by Zach Landsman there. It does not worry about his boot. His boot does not matter in that instance. And he dots down successfully for St. Andrews' third try in this game. And on course here for that 100% pass rate. Yeah, at the St. Easter Festival, St. Andrews. Still a bit muddy the pitch. Those Easter rain after effects still prevalent here. And ball to hand, magnet like there, the ball to hand by the St. Andrews players.
Great enterprising play there by St. Andrews. The continuity and the support players, something to behold from the St. Andrews team as they look to free men and get numbers out wide. As it is knocked forward there by the prop forward Tembo Ganzini. It's been a rather fast start by St. Andrews, hasn't it been, Sando?
It's been an absolute blistering start, Senzo. St. Andrews dotting down 3 tries within the space of 12 minutes. Really asserting themselves here in this game. Showing the home side what brand of rugby is played there in the Eastern Cape regions. Really teaching the Saints here, the Saint Saints a lesson.
Yeah, it's been a big lesson for St. Andrews here. I mean for St. Stithians rather. It's been an exhibition of rugby here by St. Andrews. I'll be looking to further extend this lead and pile on more pressure to this wounded St. Stithians outfit.
Michael Dunn plays it into the scrum for St. Stithians, and the Saints are looking to go here again through a 13 there. Ben. But it is the men from the Eastern Cape here looking to go again, and it is Zach Landsman again putting onto the pace here for St. Andrews. Desperate defending there, but it appears that Zach does get over the line once again for St. Andrews. Really putting onto the pace here, this winger, putting on what is a phenomenal display. It dots down 2 tries within the space of 3 minutes, and really does now bury this St. Stithians side.
Yeah, Saints have been shell-shocked. They haven't been able to get into the game. That man once again having a stretch of his legs and putting on the afterburners, and once he gets into 5th gear, he's a very difficult man to stop. It is now 26 points to 0 with the conversion to come for St. Andrews.
Opportunity here by Daniel Hickey to convert for the boys from St. Andrews, the men from St. Andrews rather, and further establish the lead. A good height on the kick from Daniel Hickey. It does not quite go to the back of the net, but in that instance it is again the men from St. Andrews here. We see how they make usage of that wide area. That man once again showing the pace on the legs. Desperate defending there at the final point by the Saints. And number 14, Ngwenya, but there was too much gas there in that tank. And yet again, St. Andrews being forced to attack from deeper this time. With 20 minutes played, with 15 minutes played, it is 26-0 in favor of the away side.
Enterprising play here by St. Andrews. As we see, a rare mistake by them, which forces the ref to bring back play for a St. Stithians put in to the line out.
Get over the ball, let's go!
Messi there at the line out from St. Stithians Boys College. It does give the opportunity yet again to the men from the Eastern Cape to attack. Matthew Beamish there, the scrummy trying to make headway. To the 8th man, Aidan Jarvis.
St. Andrews setting up the phases nicely here. Goes inside, man off to go inside. Good carry forward ball. You know what you want to do is just go over that advantage line and make sure that you pick the Saints defense back towards their own try line.
A big chase here by the full back. Oiteni. Well recovered by the Saints man.
Daunting. It's a deep kick, which Kluter will field. He's got a lot of time and space here, does Kluter. Opting to go for himself.
Kluter still with the feet, still darting and dazzling about defenders. It beats 3-4 men there before the pass doesn't quite go to hand. But phenomenal stuff there from Jax Kluter. Elects to go by himself, and it goes successfully by himself.
It's something special is that Jack Kluter. Every time he's got the ball, you can sense the excitement as he makes things happen.
It does have the ability to play fullback too, Josh Kluter, so it does offer that element of versatility to the St. Andrews side.
Great enterprising run there by the Saints man. But he's held up here. As the referee judges it to be not releasing from the St. Andrews men. And it will be a penalty to Saints. Thornton want to go deep into the St. Andrews half and try to relieve some pressure off this ailing St. Stithian side.
And the vibes at the St. Stithians Easter Festival are absolutely electric. It is the 36th edition of this Easter Festival, and the supporters are witnessing what is a phenomenal game, a scintillating display really by the men from Eastern Cape here.
It's been a wonderful display of rugby here by St. Andrews, and I still feel that there's more left in the tank. Saints will want to get a stranglehold on this game, or try to register something on the scoreboard and try and mount some sort of comeback as they try to find some confidence in this encounter.
Line out there by the Saints, number 6. Klus is a good one, and they can attack now the men from Johannesburg St. Stithians College.
Lost forward by the St. Stithian guys, and is given the ball back to the St. Andrews outfit, who look to make a bullocking run here through their prop, Ganzini. Puts the ball to boot. Great gather there by the St. Andrews number 12, which sees him dot over for St. Andrews' 5th try of the encounter to extend the lead to 31 points to 0 in the first half of this encounter between St. Stithians Boys College and St. Andrews College.
So you came down, you have a son who is playing within the junior team out at St. Andrews, and you simply brought him to get the experience of the whole festival.
Yes, I brought my son for the exposure. I brought my son to see and to support the boys in blue, and I'm very happy that we're here. I'm also learning from my son because he tells me what's happening on the field.
Let's talk about the fest in general. How has the mood been? Because you started with us from Thursday. So how has it been for you watching the boys and also just looking at the students who are participating in it? What do you think it does for school sports?
I think it's wonderful. I think it's wonderful for fitness. I think the whole thing has just been so well organized. Unfortunately, we had rain on day 2, but today is just wonderful. And despite not having places to sit, people are just so happy. And yeah, the mood is great. The weather is great today.
Have they in somewhat way taught you a song that they sing when they win St. Andrews? Because things are looking fairly good for them at the moment.
Well, I know the St. Andrews song. We're back, the boys in blue, the college boys.
Is a Saints alumni, did represent Saints at the Craven Week in 2019 and went on to play rugby for ASM Rugby in France. Libo looking to dart and dazzle about the Saints defenders, the man there. And they opt to go out wide again here. This time through outside the center. Miles Bowden. And he does a dot down for St. Andrews' 6th try here. And what a display here by the men from Eastern Cape, Senzo.
It's been a great display by the men from Wakanda. Dotting down for their 6th try here, which sees St. Andrews College. Stithians have really been blitzed off the park today. Now it's about damage limitation. They just want to hang on to the ball and try to salvage something.
Inside center, Daniel Hickey with a kicker from what seems to be a favorable position.
Makes no mistake there and extends St. Andrews' lead to 38 points to nothing.
Look, once again, Aiden being involved in a bit of a scuffle like with the St. Andrews men. Maybe frustration, maybe that's the outlets that the Saints players have chosen here. Frustrated with the proceedings here this afternoon and need to assert themselves in this game. It is a very, very big margin that they will need to cut down in the second half.
Yeah, they will look to chop down this deficit. They're in a great position right here, as it will be a St. Andrews feed into the scrum, as we close off this very enterprising first half for the St. Andrews College outfit. They opt to run the ball out. Van der Linde, very content with booting the ball out. Tess Thornton gives it to nobody. It's been rather stop-start here towards the end of the first half, wouldn't you say, Tando?
Has been quite cagey here at the end. The ref really officiating and making sure that the game flows in the way that he would like it to flow. And a four-man line-out here by St. Andrews. James Moore looking to feed it in and feeds it in successfully to that line-out. A ref does not think so.
Will be a St. Stadiums put into the line-out. As we have seconds left in this first half. It's been a very dominant display here by the St. Andrews College.
The Saints players there just trying to understand from the referee what went wrong. The ref just explaining to the Saints man there. And it is half time here at the St. Stithians Easter Festival. It is the men from the Eastern Cape, St. Andrews College, with a big lead here against the home side St. Stithians boys. They did assert themselves early, scoring a fury of tries. The St. Andrews College, please do join myself and Senzo for calling the live action in the second half.
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
1,000 rand a share.
It's 1,000 rand a share!
Right?
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
958 rand a share.
What's 958 rand?
Right?
International shares are expensive, but they are less expensive when you get the best forex rates with Shift.
Oh, can I get 2 macchiatos, please? Thanks.
Flat white.
Download Shift, the global money app.
welcome back here to the St. Stadium's Easter Festival as we look to get the second half underway between St. Stadium's and St. Andrew's College of Grahamstown. St. Andrew's holding a very big advantage with 38 points to 0 as St. Stadium's try to claw their way back and try to limit the damage inflicted on them by the St. Andrew's College team. Great enterprising start here by St. Andrews. And I'm joined by my colleague here, Tando. We've witnessed rather a great half of rugby in the first half, didn't we?
St. Andrew's College absolutely dominating the proceedings into that first half. Can they follow that up here? We'll be witnessing a fury of tries if the first half is anything to live up to here in the second.
Yeah, it was a rather fast start and St. Stadium's didn't seem to recover after that. They'll be trying to stop the hemorrhaging here as St. Andrews look to inflict further pain on this wounded St. Stadium's outfit. Ref has his arm out for a penalty.
Attempted a kick and chase there. It does that outside the center. Gets there, Miles Bowden. No, he does not. I must say to you, Senzo, I am very excited for the next game, which sees the old St. Society take on the old St. Albans and the Pretoria Old Boys. So that should make for a fascinating tale. I think the old St. Society did lose to Michael House on a Saturday, so the 15s will be looking in the sevens format. So the 15s will be looking to potentially get revenge against the old Albions and Pretoria boys.
Yeah, they'll be looking to inflict some pain on their Pretoria rivals. It's going to be a classic Yixkay derby with Pretoria up against Johannesburg. Should be a great encounter, that.
Always a good battle, that one. But here we are now with action. James Moore there at the line-out. Oh, a great work there by the Saints players to turn it over.
Keep moving.
And we did mention that it would require something of somewhat a special nature for St. Stadium's to be able to turn the proceedings over here. This Easter Festival is, of course, sponsored by Standard Bank, who are currently running the 10M campaign aimed at instilling financial knowledge to young ones with the hopes of making them become millionaires. A massive thank you to our sponsors, Standard Bank. And of course, the visuals are being brought to you live by your favorite broadcaster, Supersport School Rugby. Zitzman, it takes there at the line out very well. The ball with the men from the Saints. Stithians attempted a cross kick here. A pressure there by the men from the Saints.
Together there by the Saints Stithians. Wide man there. There you go. It's that man done. Out to Thornton. Gives it to his number 4 in Tinashe Kwesha.
Saints didn't have the circumstances in their favor the last time they played. It was against Michael House and it was a very rainy day. That man of the fly half Thornton having had a tough time in the rain and the tough conditions. This time the conditions cannot be blamed by the Saints men.
They've just met an outstanding St. Andrews outfit here. They've been very good, very well organized, and have done everything as a team, especially out in those wide areas. They look to exploit and hurt the St. Stadium's outfit.
A little kick behind there by the fly half Thornton. Ref calls it back there. The men from the Eastern Cape, St. Andrews, really have put on what is a phenomenal display in this game.
It has been an exhibition of rugby by the St. Andrews outfit. They'll just be looking to consolidate that lead and further extend this already massive gap.
The Saints have themselves blockbusters of the superstars coming through the school system. I'm talking the likes of Asenati Ntlabagati and Tabani Magorenga. Tabani is currently at the ASM club in France. It did represent the Golden Lions at the 2019 Craven Week. Went on to represent the 7th Zimbabwe side and was recruited by the French side. Really a player that can be looked out for by the Saints side, as well as Asenati. It did represent the Saints team at the under-18 Craven Week in 2018. Went on to play for the Junior Box in 2019 and is currently with the Currie Cup franchise side. The Lions is the captain, actually, the prop.
You also forget to mention John O'Ross is currently out at the St. Sharks in England. The big 8th man from St. Stithians College. Famous alumni here.
Looking now, Thornton, it's a dart inside. It darts himself into traffic, Thornton. Turned over by the men from St. Andrews, says the referee.
There'll be a penalty to them. They'll be looking to just slow it down a bit. Just manage the game and boot it deep into this Saints half and find some territory and try to set up a foundation for them to further extend this point. The lead, rather.
Action 2 is heating up in the United Rugby Championship, Senzo, with the Bulls having had been in an optimal position to take the South African Cup. They were put to an abrupt halt by the Stormers last weekend. The Bulls will now have to depend on fixtures from elsewhere, something that coach Jake White will not be too pleased with.
Yeah, Jake White will be desperate for his troops to get back into contention and to assert their dominance there. St. Andrews launch another attack, which see the Van der Linde, the flower half, dot over to extend the St. Andrews team's lead to 43 points to 0 as St. Stithians desperately try to find answers and a way back into this game.
Nicholas Lane there, the man, not Van der Linde, dotting it down for the St. Andrews side, who are just having a field day really out there, replicating what would be a training session, Senzo.
Yeah, it does look like a bit of an exhibition run here. What would your words be to the St. Stithians side? They look rather shell-shocked. They look like they haven't shown up at all to this match.
A tougher place to come from, and now the St. Stithians boys, I think, merely playing for the pride of their badge and school at this point.
They'll be desperate to register something on the board and salvage some sort of pride, as that man Hickey fails to convert, which sees the gap remain at 43 points to 0.
A massive scoreline, I must add, with over 20 minutes to play here in this game. St. Andrews will just be looking to pile on tries here.
They'll be looking to turn the screw some more here and knock the stuffing out of this already wounded Saints Stithians outfit. Pardon me. Great hands here by the St. Andrews team. It's that man, Kadira.
It is the men from the Eastern Cape.
Madlala. And Madlala had a very enterprising game in his first encounter against St. Albans. Ran them ragged. Don't know if you witnessed that encounter, Tando.
Oh, blistering a performance from the flank, Sipesihle Madlala. Did to register a very good performance in their slender victory to Wynberg, where they won 13-12. Was very instrumental again in that Sipesihle Madlala. Being brought on here in a rather different circumstances where they are well ahead, and there's no need for that pressure. The flank can just enjoy what is their final day here.
Yeah, St. Andrews rather seem to have taken the foot off the gas a bit. Now they're just seeing it out and making sure that it's a well-polished performance by them as they look to release men out wide and further extend the advantage as the pass goes wayward.
Kluter does not have quite the space there out wide. He is brought down Replacement scrum half coming on for St. Andrews. Landsman is the man. And with 20 minutes to go here in this game, it is the men from Eastern Cape, Grahamstown, with a 43-point lead.
Massive advantage here for the St. Andrews boys. They'll be looking, just to extend further. St. Stithians with a rare opportunity and a rare visit into the St. Andrews 22. They'll be looking to capitalize and register something as they try to salvage some sort of pride and rescue themselves from a very desperate situation.
Indeed, merely for playing for pride at this point, Senzo.
Yeah, I think it's well over as a contest, but they'll be playing for the pride of the badge and for their supporters who come out in their droves here to watch the play at the St. Stithians Easter Festival.
Picked up by Zitzman there, the 8th man from St. Stithians. A big charge there by the Saints man. It does a dot down eventually for St. Stithians. Does he dot down? No, he does not dot down. The ref has called it back for a Saints penalty. Not just yet for St. Stithians. They will need to do more work to get points on that scoreboard. Played there to that big man there, Oliphant. A pop by the back there by Dan in the scrum off. Quite creative in his play there. The younger man too. He's number 20 there, Byron Grobler. Still, the St. Andrews defense remains relentless.
They shut Saints out once again. Saints desperately trying to unlock them and register some sort of score to get into this encounter and salvage some sort of pride. Get a much needed penalty to try and leave some pressure and this relentless assault on their defense.
And Thornton now with the opportunity to potentially go for the line. That man again, Oliphant, just having a chatting to the referee. Thornton with an opportunity now to kick into good touching distance and potentially give his side here a chance to get or register something on points on that scoreboard.
Thornton with the touch finder just to set it up nicely on the St. Andrews 5-meter line. This is a rare and great opportunity for Saints to try and capitalize and break their duck in this match.
Breaking the duck is indeed the goal for Saints at this point. Turned over here by the men from Grahamstown once again. And the Saints now will have to respond at scrum time. With about 15 minutes to go here in this encounter. I think the men from St. Andrews did put this game well and away early into the first half.
It's just a blitz of try after try after try from St. Andrews. And St. Stithians really had no answers to that. And you've seen St. Andrews just take the foot off the gas a bit and try and enjoy their rugby in the second half because the damage was already done in the first.
You don't need to work much, St. Andrews, in the second half. All the work was done in the first. They can just enjoy what is their last game here at the Saints Easter Festival. And
massive boot there by the St. Andrews man. Finding touch there and pegging Saints deep in their own half. Massive touch finder there. I mean, it's been a testament of the game, and that has summed up St. Andrews' game and St. Stithians' game in short.
I mean, I don't see a way back for St. Stithians now, which does mean that St. Andrews have had 100% win rate at this tournament. We're registering 3 out of 3 victories. Veterans, really, of this tournament, St. Andrews College. Landsman there just put under pressure by the men from Saints at the breakdown, who are able to turn it over successfully, and is done it now with an opportunity. Ngwenya.
Clever kick there by Thornton. You know, very tactical kick there, and pierces and unlocks this St. Andrews defense as he converts to see Saints reaches their first points of the game. As it currently stands, it is 43 points by St. Andrews to St. Stithians' 7 here at the St. Stithians Easter Festival here in Johannesburg.
No way back really for St. Stithians now, but a great morale booster for the men in white. And Nicholas Lane does kick us off here into the Johannesburg sky once again. And it is the men in white piling numbers there into the breakdown. Converted there, turned over. Yet again, still the ball with the Saints. Piling numbers, the Saints, the boys there at the breakdown. And we have about 10 minutes to go, and we are edging so closer to that match, so that festival really finale that does see the Saints Old Boys take on what is a combination of the St. Albans Old Boys and the Pretoria Old Boys. Please keep on to your screens for that one up next.
Promises to be a thrilling encounter, that, as it's a North Gauteng versus South Gauteng derby, Joburg against Pretoria in the Old Boys encounter.
Always nice though, the Gauteng derbies, really to see who the old boy kings of Gauteng are. And we did mention that the Saints Old Boys did suffer a loss, unfortunately, in their 7th game, so they'll be looking here to give the crowd something really to cheer about. A great touch finder there by that man yet again. That's number 10, Nicholas Lane.
Nicholas Lane having an absolute stormer. Absolute stormer there. You know, he's marshaled the game really well. He's controlled it. You know, it hasn't looked really under pressure. It's just, you know, been making the right decisions every time he's got ball in hand.
Has really embodied what the St. Andrews side has stood for in this entire game and the entire festival, I think, Nicholas Lane. But the ball now with the men in white. It is the number 16 there, Duncan Agar. Any there just is unable to catch the ball before it bounces out in for touch. Sorry, the man there, Andisa Young. Nine minutes to go here in this encounter, and it is still the men from the away side from Grahamstown and Andrews College at the wheel, 43-7 to St. Andrews rather. It goes to the tail of the line now. It doesn't quite find hand. Is eventually recovered by St. Stithians.
Ref has adjudged the St. Andrews meant to be off their feet at drop time. Decision time now for St. Stithians. As
With me right now, I'm with the voice of God of the Saints Fest 2022, a voice that is very infamous when it comes to such tournaments. Gerald de Kock, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Lovely to be here again, and lovely to have rugby today when we thought maybe we'd be washed away, but Saints make a plan, and that's what it's been like for 38 years.
I mean, just us standing here, we literally have the crowd in the background, we have the rugby in the background. How has the mood been over the years?
It's amazing. You know, I actually came to the first one in 1984 just as a spectator, before I was even in broadcasting, and it's changed dramatically because it's got a lot bigger and a lot more interest, a lot more sports, a lot more schools, but the essence of the event is still very much the same. It's a festival of rugby. It's bringing people together. It's giving the young rugby players the future an opportunity to show their wares and play competitive, hard rugby. Parents, old boys, new kids. I've just met a youngster who's starting at St. Stithians next year, and his dad's brought him along here to get a feel of it. So it's that sort of vibe, and it really is. It's a community, I think, and Saints lends itself to that because it's such a big space. It's got a big sort of open heart, if you like, and it does welcome everyone here.
Well, I'm hoping we're going to have a try while we're standing here so that you can do your thing on camera. I think that's it. No, it's not.
It was close, though. It was close. Saints putting a bit of pressure on St Andrews here. And this is an amazing game because these two sides there were only 10 teams in the first festival in 1984, and St Andrews and Saints, obviously, as the hosts, were both there. So it's lovely.
Over the years.
Yeah, the traditions continued. St Andrews have been here more than any other school. Yeah. So it's lovely that they're the last match of this festival for this year.
Just to close it off, the quality of rugby that has been exposed to us over the years, do we see it go up or what's happening?
Oh, I think that fluctuates. I mean, every year you get different schools, you get different stars, and so some vintages of schools have, some years they have great teams. St Andrews have got a wonderful team this year. They look as though they're not going to lose a game, and then a few years time they might not be. Swings and roundabouts, but they produced 30-40 Springboks over the years that played in the tournament, and I'm sure we'll see a few from this year's vintage. So it's always high quality and it's always competitive, which is lovely.
Gerald the Cock, thank you so much. The voice of God. If you're wondering and you're hearing all the announcement as to what's going on, whose voice is that? Well, I've plugged you. This is the man behind the voice.
Thank you.
Back on your action, it is the men from St. Stithians looking to get their second try here in this game with just 5 minutes to go in the proceedings.
Saints have a very valuable opportunity here to try convert and cut this deficit further formed by the St. Andrews team. Desperate defense now by St. Andrews. Held up by St. Stithians, and it will be a 5-meter put into the scrum by the outfit from Johannesburg.
With a chance here to get their second try in the game. Like we mentioned with Senzo, merely pride and a consolation at this point, but nonetheless the men in white will be gearing to head towards that try line as we head here towards full time and towards that final game that sees an alumni clash really between the Saints Old Boys and the Albans and the Pretoria Old Boys.
Who's the oldest? Who's the guy there? That one.
The action, of course, has been brought to you live by your favorite broadcasters, Supersport Schools Rugby. And they edge closer and closer to that second try. St. Albans, St. Andrews, St. Stithians, St. Andrews refusing to budge and let.
Very resolute defending here by the St. Andrews outfit. The Saints desperately try to get into double digits, and it's turned over now by St. Andrews as they try to relieve some pressure.
Calls in the crowd for a quick tap and a go, but the Saints men choose to be patient and they build up. Thornton looking to find that line to get the likes of Olifant, Alex and Aiden in.
Much improved display here by St. Stithians in the second half. You know, we thought they were dead and buried by halftime, but they've shown great resilience and great fight to try to limit the damage and salvage some sort of pride for the St. Stithians faithful who have come out here to witness them play after a much torrid break due to the coronavirus pandemic.
Indeed, you are right. They have played. They have looked like a very different team in the last 15 minutes here, St. Stithians. Maybe taking them just that long to respond here to the pressure from St. Andrews. But we edge closer and closer to that final whistle, and Saints do look for their second try of the proceedings here as they edge closer and closer. Picked up there by the number 19 rather. Linesman says he was brought indeed into touch, but ref has called it back. A ball is still with the men in white. It has been a Easter weekend jam-packed with mouth-watering and scintillating rugby here at the Saints Fest. And I think all over the country, really, there are festivals taking place at Kersney, King Edward, as well as St. John's.
Yeah, it has been a rather entertaining Easter weekend, filled with festivals all over the country. And I'm sure everybody who visited the festivals was thoroughly entertained by the display of talent on show.
Absolutely. A breeding ground for talent, really, this platform. I think many of these players will actually be happy that the game is being streamed. Such opportunity was opened by super sports schools for such players to be able to experience that level at such a young level as well. So yeah, again, a massive shout out to our broadcasters, the super sports schools, who do have an announcement that they are making on the 23rd of April on a Thursday. Do look out for that. Should be a big one, but for now we edge towards that final whistle with 50 seconds to go here. St. Andrews get their 3 out of 3 wins and will go back to Eastern Cape with happy smiles. Senzo.
Yeah, they'll be well pleased with this display and this well-oiled unit, St. Andrews unit. This is. They'll be looking to build on
these performances and take them back to the Eastern Cape as they look to head into the rest of their season with much needed confidence and to finish out strongly this 2002 rugby year. St. Andrews rather, running down the clock as it will be their feed into the scrum and put the icing on the cake with this very dominant display over the home side in the final seconds of this encounter. One last assault by St. Andrews as they look to finish with the flurry here. Great fielding there by Zietsman as St. Stadians come away with the ball here. Daunton with his opposite boot kicks it straight down that 8th man's throat as Jarvis looks to set it up nicely for St. Andrews. Great run there by Hickey as it's a bullocking run. Rowley. Forward ball here by St. Andrews as they look to finish with a flurry here and dot down for the last try and really cap off a stellar performance at this St. Stadians Easter Festival.
Attempted kick here by that man does indeed find that Jocks Kluter, who dots it down again for yet another successful try for the young man, the number 14. A great festival by that young man, Jocks Kluter, for St. Andrews College, and an imperious performance really by the men from Eastern Cape, Grahamstown.
It's been a very dominant display. The pinpoint accuracy of the kick. Sees Jacques Kluter pluck it out the sky and dot down for a much deserved try from the wing. He's had a really great festival, and that is just the icing on the cake with the conversion to come. It sees St. Andrews extend their lead to 48 points to St. Stadians' 7.
Brian Habana like that kick and catch, don't you think? Senzo, sorry.
It was rather Brian Habana-esque with Hickey looking to extend the lead by 2 points. Cap off a really absolutely dominant display by the men from Wakanda.
A kick from far is good, and it does draw a conclusion here to the proceedings at the Saints Easter Festival between the Saint Stithians, the home side, and the St. Andrews. At the end of the day, it is the men from Eastern Cape, Grahamstown, that do come away with an emphatic 67 victory, a 57 victory rather. And that was absolutely scintillating and mouth-watering rugby by St. Andrews. A massive credit to the home side, who did entertain us to some phenomenal rugby the whole weekend. And a massive thanks to St. Stithians College for hosting this Easter Festival. Please do join us for what will be the last game here between the Saints Old Boys taking on what is a combination of the Pretoria and the St. Albans Old Boys here at the last game at the St. Stithians Easter Festival. From the commentary booth, my name is Sandom Chako.
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
1,000 rand a share.
2,000 rand a share!
Right?
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
958 rand a share.
What's 958 rand?
Right?
International shares are expensive, but they are less expensive when you get the best forex rates with Shift.
Oh, can I get 2 macchiatos, please? Thanks.
Download Shift, the global money app.
It's always happy days when I'm standing with Jarvis because it's 3 out of 3 wins at the Saint Fest 2022. How are you feeling?
Absolutely amazing. This is a dream come true, jeepers. I mean, looking yesterday with all the rain, I wasn't sure that we were even going to get a game in.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm just.
And a warm welcome for the very last time from the Saints Easter Festival to all our viewers. It is the last game of what has been a weekend of absolutely exhilarating and scintillating rugby, which sees the OSA 10s take on the Old Albians and Old Pretoria boys. Wow, we have witnessed absolutely a breathtaking rugby the entire Easter weekend, and finally it's capped off here by what are the veterans of the game. Many of these players have played at this festival before, and here they look to go again. Old Albians and Old Pretoria look to attack immediately to cap off really what has been a blistering rugby. It is 10 men aside here in this game, which will be played for a duration of 10 minutes. Old boys taking on old boys, maybe old grudges coming out as well here in this game. We will see. A big kick there by the Saints. A fly half. A kick is indeed a good finder by the Saints fly half. End of the older boys game that did take place on Saturday. It was Michael House that were victorious in what was a sevens game against the OSA. Can the OSA here get revenge for their team who loaded a fall short rut shortly before this to St. Andrews College from the Eastern Cape, Grahamstown. But it is the OA and the POB with the ball here, and they look to go out wide here. Nice to see all the boys coming back, wanting to maybe to relive some of their glory days and the glory moments. Some of them, a great step there, showing that the tank is not rusty yet. The ANPOB player there. And of course, in the commentary, I am joined by the notorious class of 2008 St. David's, a fullback, Senzo. A big runner here by the fullback from the Old Albions and Pretoria Old Boys side. Hello, Senzo.
What's up? How are you, Tando?
Good, Senzo.
Exciting start to the match. It's good to see some 10s rugby being played. I'm sure there are a lot of men there who haven't played rugby in a while there, and they'll be eager to try to turn back the clock and show what skills they still possess in their arsenal.
And yourself, Senzo, do you think you still can dodge and dazzle about defenders like you did in your 08 days for St. David's?
I'd like to think so, but I think Father Time has caught up with me. So, yeah.
It will be nice to see Senzo in action when the St. David's older boys do call on him. But for now, we are at the Saints Festival. It is the 36th edition of the tournament. The final game here.
Yeah, I wouldn't bank on it. I think that trip was long and I'm okay. It'll take something miraculous to bring me out of retirement.
But yeah, the number 11 for St. Stithians Old Association are looking to pounce. Popped back inside there to the 12, to the 22. And the Saints are looking like a well-oiled machine, functioning like a machine there. Darts inside, pops it outside. The player opts to go inside, which he does find an option inside again. The options seem to be inside. Magnet like this ball to the Saints' hands, Senzo.
Yeah, it's been awesome stuff by the Saints. Oh, boys. As it is knocked forward.
It has been absolutely breathtaking rugby the entire weekend, Senzo. What have you made of the Saints Easter Festival this year?
It's been a great encounter, especially since coming back after COVID. It's been great to see people out and about, and it's great to see schoolboys, showcasing their talent and display in front of crowds once again.
OSA here deep in Old Albion and Pretoria boy territory. Do you have those options out wide? The inside sensor here just caught at the vital moment. And some of these players didn't play in this festival in their school days, so looking to replicate their glory days.
Yeah, they'll be looking, as I said, to turn back the clock and razzle and dazzle like they used to in their old days.
Looking to razzle and dazzle, the number 19 there spins and evades his tackler to dodge it down successfully for the OSA first try of the game. It is the Saints boys, or all the boys rather, that are underway here first on the final game.
Sheldon Skier has come away with the try there for the Old Boys Association of St. Stithians. Good try though.
St. Albans older boy, of course, and the Saints boys are underway. A bit of a revenge game here, like we said.
It is a bit of a grudge match. It's Pretoria against Johannesburg.
Senzo coined this game before while we were chatting a old Gauteng derby, and the men from Johannesburg dictating the terms here early on.
It will be a restart here by the men from Pretoria. Maybe looking to get back on the front foot. Restart by the men from Pretoria. Sees their number 11. Good gather there. Oh, off to the number 16. Sets up play. Number 3 with the wayward pass, but he finds hands to number 12. Chinking and stepping. Nice offload there.
Charged down there by the old Pretoria, but you can see the edge there illustrating that the lungs are not functioning at full capacity anymore, maybe.
People aren't spring chickens anymore. They're not as fit as they used to be, you know. I think a couple of, adult beverages later, and, old age catching up to the men on some of the men on the field.
I really like your conservative choice of words there. Adult beverages there, really showing they're taller. Old boys loving to watch some of their old friends take on the field again. I'd love to see you, Senzo.
I told you that ship has sailed. You're still a young man. I think you should go out there and you should run.
And take it
it's a
down.
Great finish there.
Not so old it appears that these older boys, and he takes it down successfully there. Wow.
Had a bit of a juggle there, but hey, he did well to hang on to it at the end and dot down successfully.
Juggled the ball like a clown there to dot down for the old associations of St. Albans and the Pretoria boys. A great try there by that man. And it is a level picking at 5-5 as we edge towards that halftime whistle. A reminder that it is only 10 minutes aside and 10 players aside. It doesn't look like the old boys are kicking for conversion. It appears that it is just the tries in this game. So it is like sevens and a drop kick, I am told by Senzo. 3 minutes here to half time, and it is currently level picking at 5-5 here, looking to go at the fly half from the All Association and Pretoria boys. Oh, it doesn't quite make a touch. Ball find hand there. Gives the Old Saints a chance to form an attack of their own. To be fair, Senzo, should JP form a 10s team, I don't think my name will be put up. I would play just to prove to you that I can run around, but...
Yeah, man. Don't have to prove anything to me. It really is okay. I'll take your word for it.
2 minutes to go here at the Saints Easter Festival. It is the final day. Brought to you proudly by your favorite broadcasters, Supersport Schools Rugby.
Oh, step. Lovely step there by the number 10. Oh, looks to be an injury here.
Taken there by the winger, the number 11. It takes it by himself. Goes on the blind side, and the blind side is where the space and the fruitfulness is. A great try there by the number 11. Picks up by himself, charges for the try line, and it takes the Saints tally now up to 10-5. A great blistering run there by I won't say young man, the old man who calls to be taken off immediately.
He looks like his race is run. He's had a powerful impact and he's content.
Lovely stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. Adds to the Standard Bank Saints Tithians Easter Festival. We are at the brink of half-time here, and it is the Old Saints Association at the wheel and in the lead against the Old Albions and Pretoria boys. Getting revenge for their home side today. The first 15 side of the Old Saints Association. Please do join us for the second half live at the commentary booth. It is, of course, the famous, will-be famous commentary duo between Tando and Senzo.
Yeah, man.
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
1,000 rand a share.
2,000 rand a share.
Right?
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
958 Rand a share.
What's 958?
Right?
International shares are expensive, but they are less expensive when you get the best forex rates with Shift.
Oh, can I get 2 macchiatos, please? Thanks.
Flat white.
Download Shift, the global money app.
Onward! Onward! Onward!
And a warm welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is an alumni game here that sees us, the Old Saints Association is taking on the Old Albions and Pretoria Old Boys. And what is your ultimate and your last game here at the Saints Easter Rugby Festival for 2022? And we are up and underway here. I am, of course, joined by Senzo at the commentary booth.
Yeah, how's the tournament? It's been a really entertaining display here by both these old boy sides. You know, there are a lot of tired men out there. As you can see, they're just trying their best not to pass out or try to come out with as little injury as possible.
I like that you say tired men, Sendo, because this is an alumni game. It is all the men are playing there on that pitch. Pass there is a bit wide, doesn't quite find that man on the wing. It gives the Old Albion and the Pretoria Old Boys a chance to attack now here. It looks to dart in field. Runs into traffic. It's been lovely to see the Saints Easter Festival taking a place again. It is the first edition of the tournament in a modern COVID world. No mosques in sight in the crowd, and that is how we love it. A big crowd, I must add. Spectators are really turned out here. If I can recall, in 2018, this festival did have a record-breaking of 50,000 people in attendance. It is a popular festival, this one. Old Albions look to go here through the number 23. Yes, they do. And he darts down successfully. The number 23 for the Old Albion and Pretoria boys, Old Boys. And it is level pecking here again.
Yeah.
A nice try by Skippy, the Old Albion.
Skippy Litlape scored a try there. Good mate of mine. Gotten fitter as the years have progressed. Gotten bigger, gained a bit of size. Nice try there by him.
Mate from where, if I might ask? I thought you were a St. David's boy.
The world is bigger than St. David's, my kind friend. We do go out and we do have other friends from other schools, my boy.
Nice there by the 23, the number 23.
Skippy Litlape scoring a try there. Nice turn of pace by him.
Umbrellas are coming out here again at the Saints Easter Festival as rain starts to drizzle here. Pressure there, telling him to go. Yes, he does meet that pressure. It darts inside. Yes, man, a good try by the number 20 there from the Saints, All Saints Association. It does come back here for Saint Stithians. And what has been a very entertaining game. You would not tell that these are older boys, Senzo.
Yeah, some of them are moving like they're still in high school. So very nice try there, just pervading the last man and dotting down to try get St. Stadiums back into this clutch.
I am still of the belief that next year I want to be commentating on Senzo getting the ball at fullback.
You will not see that. I have mentioned, stop wishing. It is not going to happen, my friend. I've hung up the boost. That ship has sailed a long time ago.
With just 5 minutes to go here, it is a 2-point game with the home older boys being behind here, narrowly albeit though. Can they respond now? It is the Saints older boys are still with the ball. And I think once again, right at the end, a massive thanks to the ground staff this weekend. They've done a phenomenal job to make sure that the pitch is in a playable condition. There were rain showers the entire weekend, but action presumed and is still presuming here with the Saints old boys taking on the old Albions and old Pretorians. Saints still with the ball.
As they try and launch another assault here. It looks like it's going to be another try here to the Saint Stadium's old boys. Desperate defense here by the men from Pretoria. Penalty advantage to Saint Stadiums. Let's see.
Still with the men from Pretoria, the ball. This is the Saints men rather. Quickly picked up by the 19 there. Spins to try to evade his tackle. Still with the ball, the men from Saint Stithians. Options out wide. He does have that extra man there. Oh, knocked on.
He has coughed it up with the try line at his mercy.
He could literally smell the try line, but messed it up there at the vital moment. He'll blame it on old age, won't he, Senzo?
Yeah, he will. You know, your senses aren't what they used to be. No spring chicken anymore. You know, things tend to hurt and the reflexes are a bit slower now.
3 minutes to go here in this tie, and the OSA, Old Saints Association, looking to get going once again. It is that man, the number 19, involved there again. It plays it to the 12, pops it inside cleverly to that 22, looking to get his second try of the game. Still the ball with the men from the older men from Saint Stithians. Try. Seems to have been awarded there by the referee. It is that man did matriculate in my year actually, Senzo, in 2020 with the try there. Played, I think, in the second team for Saint Stithians and represented them in A level from grade 8. A great work there to see a colleague of mine too doing a while there, Senzo.
Nice, that's a great try there. Good patient build up by Saint Stithians.
And it does look to be the Saints older boys here to come away with this game with just a minute and a half to play of action and the proceedings. The Old Saints Association looking to cap off here what has been a phenomenal weekend of Easter jam-packed rugby. Kicked off again here by the Old Albions and Pretoria Old Boys, well met by the Old Saints. Have played a very good game of rugby, the Old Saints, doing themselves justice, having lost to Michael House in their 7th game on Saturday. Coming here today and giving really their supporters something to go home and speak about, laugh about too. A big run and a chase here doesn't quite get there.
Lovely kick there. With about 40 seconds left to play, it's been a thoroughly entertaining
weekend, I think, Senzo.
Yeah, absolutely. Great stuff here. Great to see people out and about, coming in their numbers to support the Saint Stithians Sport School Festival.
Powered and brought to you by Standard Bank indeed.
Absolutely. Last seconds.
We have had a wide variety of sporting codes. We had netball, soccer, cricket, squash, and the tennis, and it was absolutely breathtaking here at St. Stithians. A massive thank you once again to the St. Stithians College for hosting a tournament of this nature. They do not live up to the billing each year, and they've certainly hosted an unforgettable tournament once again this year. It will be the old Albions here looking to have the final say of the proceedings at this Easter Festival. A big run here by the number 11, caught very well by the Saints 13. A ref says the ball is still with the old Albions. We're mentioning that a very big thank you to Saints for hosting a tournament of such a stature, do so successfully every year, and we'll be excited, I think, Sanzo and I, to come back here again next year for the 35th edition of the tournament. 37th, my pardon. This is the 36th edition of this tournament. It's first premiering rather in 1984.
Yeah, and we've had almost 2 years due to the coronavirus pandemic, but it's great to be back. And yes, hopefully we will be here next year. The St. Stithians staff, all concerned, have done a stellar job in putting together a seamless festival, and we hope that it improves and gets stronger next year.
We do reach the business end here, and the old Albions are the ones that want to have the say here at full time. Dots down for a try. Just to narrow that deficit won't be enough at this point to win the game. That try scorer there, Sheldon, well done to him. It does close the proceedings here. He is indeed tired.
Look at him, huffing and puffing. Well, it has been a good run around for him.
A good run around for all of them, I think, as the action does draw to a conclusion here at the Standard Bank St. Stithians Easter Festival. It is the Old Saints Association that have the say here at the end of the day. And wow, it's been such an honor to be on the mic for you alongside Senzo. Thank you so much for calling the action alongside me.
No, thank you very much for having me, Tando. It's been a pleasure working with you. And hopefully we'll be back here next year.
With 365 days time from Senzo and I from the commentary booth. Goodbye.
Man, what a fixture. Just by the sight of my shoes, I can officially say to you that we came, we saw, and we certainly did deliver. Would you look at that? This is the rough. I wasn't playing rugby, but I was part of it. It was nothing but 3 days of tantalizing, fun-filled fixtures right here at the Saints Sports Fest. Let me just give you an update as to what happened throughout today. Just to recap some of the scores. We had Wynberg. It was a whitewash. They secured a 48-0 victory up against Clifton. We also had Bishops. They secured a victory. It was 31-10. This was to Parktown Boys High School. And then Grey PE up against Maritzburg. It was a victory for Maritzburg as they secured a 33-27 victory. St. Albans up against Michael House. Michael House securing that 37 victory, and it was 2-7. And finally, the last game that saw the hosts, that is Saints, they went up against St. Andrews, and unfortunately, they were defeated 57. All I can say is we were treated to nothing but delightful rugby, and as a supporter and as a spectator, it has been nothing short of amazing. Thank you so much to you for sticking around with us for 3 days. We had rain, we had sunshine, there was drama, laughter, tears, literally everything. And we can't wait to do it all over again in the year 2023. My name is Itumeleng Khosikhadia Khabanda. Let's meet again at the it will be the 37th edition of the Saints Sport Festival.
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
1,000 rand a share.
It's 1,000 rand a share.
Right?
Oh, those tech company shares are at $68.
958 rand a share.
What's 958 rand?
Right?
International shares are expensive, but they are less expensive when you get the best forex rates with Shift.
Oh, can I get 2 macchiatos, please? Thanks.
Download Shift